Trying for none. Before I have to hit him, I hope he's got the sense to run. Reason the poor girls love him, promise him everything. But why they don't believe him, he wears a big diamond ring. Alabama, get away, get away. Alabama, get away, get away. The only way to please me, just sit down and leave and walk away.
Yo, there's still 30 more seconds of ads, but if you're here playing in this sealed qualifier, we have enough play points. Starts in 25 minutes. It's a fake set. I have half a qualifier already. If you didn't catch that video, you should. It was fun. We played a midnight tournament. We played Painter Servant, which is my favorite legacy deck, and I may end up buying it online because it was actually a ton of fun to play. We played this deck, Painter. It was great. We didn't deserve the qualifier, but we got it anyway because our opponent scooped one round when they shouldn't have. Here's the half of our qualifying medallion that's in the title. Gotta do one. Gotta do, I think it's a ticket technically. Yeah, here's the constructed championship entry. So now we gotta get the limited championship entry, and then we're good. Then we're all qualified. So that's what we're doing today. But for now, well, now that I'm in this, I can fix my OBS window real quick. MTGO timer, Legacy 20th anniversary playing. There you go. The timer will be up. The follower goal is up. Nothing else is up yet because we don't have a, whatever you call it, we don't have a record yet. Maybe that, nah, it's, but we're just gonna look at this fake set real quick. At first glance, just looking at these top 4 cards, it looks like it's just a core set with a little bit of flavor from over the years thrown in. So I'm assuming that's what we're gonna find here. We got Congregate, which is an Auramancer. Wow, there's an Armageddon. So it's just like white, a lot of basic white themes so far. I know there's Morph in the set. That's a big mechanic, at least in a couple of them. Wow, there's some big white cards here. Maybe, like, these are all fantastic. Is it sorted by rarity? Or are all the good white cards just at the beginning of the alphabet? It looks like it's just the beginning of the alphabet. How's it going, Jazzix? Good to see you. We're getting ready to play this sealed thing. So, yeah, Morph is a big theme. I don't know if they're going to be pushing this green-white pairing here. But it looks like white is built around auras. Auramancer, you return target enchantment. So they're using Auramancer to give you this Nyx Fleece Ram. So I've seen a bunch of Theros, like original Theros cards. And then just like some Kamigawa type shit. I have no idea really what this is other than like, these are iconic white cards. But Morph seems to be a theme across the colors. Borrowing 100,000 arrows is a really good spell. I'm kind of shocked that it's here. We're going to be playing sealed, so we're probably going to be 3 or 4 colors depending on what the fixing is. So I should probably be looking at that. But with Morph in this set, I imagine the fixing isn't that bad because you can just play cards with Morph. You don't have to worry about your mana. I mean, there's Jace. But it really does just look like a core set with a little bit of Morph, some iconic cards at the rare splashy slots, but like nothing you really need to worry about. Twisted Image is a good card to be wary of if you have like a bunch of walls, but it doesn't look like there's a bunch of walls, so that may be an aggressive card in this set. But if you see like a bunch of O5s and stuff, that's where Twisted Image comes in. A little tiny bit of cycling, but there's no Astral Slide or anything like that. But cycling and Morph are both good ways to fix your mana. Here's even plain cycling. Luminarch Ascension is when you lose life. If you didn't lose life. This is a blocking card. But there were no O5s, it was just... Okay. Murder of Crows is a really good blue card. Caustic Tar is a win con for sealed deck for sure. Unblockable. 3 damage a turn. I have a feeling this card is going to be bad. I was watching Demonic Tutors way earlier today. He was playing like 6 tournaments at once, but he had a bunch of 3/3s in play on both sides. Like there was like Mog Flunkies, and then he had the Phalanx, which I'm sure will come up in this black section in a second. He had a 2-color deck. Return Phalanx. This is a common, so like a very good card. Doesn't really cost a lot to make it just a 3/3. It really shuts down the floor early and kind of trades up late usually. But I see 4/4s and 5/5s. I think these are rares though. I think he had this card, but it might have been a different one that also regenerated and cost 6 mana and was a 6/3. That would be wild if they had 2 of those cards. Yeah, they do. It was a 5/3. We had this one. This is a crazy card. You just get to loot through your deck, right? Because upkeep, you cycle, or upkeep, you return it to your hand and discard whatever junk card you have, and then you can cycle it and get another card. So it's like if you have a bomb, that's the way to find it. Unearth is insane. I doubt Zulaport Cutthroat's going to be good in sealed. This is going to be good, but I don't know what's in green. I mean, there's all these angels. There's all the Achromas. Blood Moon. Blood Moon, okay. We're going to go back and specifically look at removal. I know there's pacifism in white. Chandra's Outrage is historically a really good card in limited, but not sealed necessarily, because things like 5/5s become really valuable. Thralling Victor is going to be a win con probably. Although, wait, no, this is just with power 2 or less. Okay, never mind. Twisted Image hits this guy pretty bad. This is such a strange card. You play this as a 3-mana 2/2, so this is a Hill Giant. Or is it Grey Ogre? I think it's Grey Ogre. Grey Ogre a 3/2? 2/3? I don't even remember. Whatever. The 3-mana 2/2, and then when you would die, you flip it up. Costs 5 mana no matter what, but you get to break it up. I have a feeling red is going to be terrible. Imperial Recruiter is good to find your really good cards, but I don't know if any that are. We're going to be on the lookout for that, but is it Chemister? Is a mono red Izzet card? Exile something from your graveyard, cast any number of cards. Okay. Okay. If there's no other reason to have things exiled, this is like every turn you exile a card, and then when it finally becomes... This is a win con if you have enough spells. There's the Mon Flunkies I was talking about. Mages of the Wheel is almost definitely a trap. You don't want to play Red Elemental Blast unless they have a blue card you can't beat. Pyrehound is probably pretty good. Skeletonize I saw was pretty good at getting value. Like this, they just can't attack you once you have a Skeletonize token. Gives you a black regenerator, so it's just a wall forever. But Uncaged Fury, this is the card I was talking about the other day on stream, just for no reason, instead of Temur Battle Rage. Cool, and Zada to go with it. This is almost definitely a rare, but hard to tell, to be honest. Alright, let's see green. Azusa. Forcer is a fantastic sealed card. You open this, it's like, you gotta play it. Cultivate is also another good sealed card. Fixes your mana. Yeah, so we're probably going to be 4-color green is my guess. With all of our removal. Elvish Piper is worse than it looks. Always. Because, like, you're going to be playing lands in your deck. This functions as many lands. Unless there's some reason to play with Flash. Usually either not going to survive or, like, you know, it does something that you could have done anyway, or like it's a 1/1 off the top. Like, not good. But Fierce Empath, on the other hand, is the opposite of that. This is a fantastic 1/1. Probably don't want to play Iwamori, but maybe if you get a read on your opponent's deck, like if they're mono red, you can side that in. Giant Growth, whatever. Havu Climber is going to be big. Cards that say draw a card are obviously always good. Krosan Tusker is a cube level card. Living Wish is probably good. Master of the Wild Hunt is amazing, but that's probably rare. As far as like removal, green gets Epic Confrontation, which is a fight spell, but it gives +1/+2, so it might as well not be a fight spell. If that makes sense to you. We're on the same wavelength. Timberpack Wolf is like a meme, but you're never gonna get that. This is a joke. This is actually a win con. Wooly Loxodon is the king in the north, and he is so good. As far in morph sets, this card's amazing. Makes combat so hard for your opponent. Utopia Sprawl is obviously also a great mana fixer. Did I miss red, or was it just so bad I forgot about it? No, I forgot about it. Animar, none of these really matter. Like, you're gonna play every Cloud Blazer you can. Probably. There's a couple of these that are just game winners. It's looking like I want to be in green and another color. We're gonna look at the fixing in a minute. Coalition Relic is insane. So this is like cube sealed, but with like a low powered cube, basically. Because there's a lot of just cube level things as far as enablers, but not necessarily like combos, if that makes sense. Like, we have Croson Tuxer and a Chroma, but it didn't look like we had like a good reanimator. We have a 4-mana reanimate spell, and we have like Chroma has morph, but I don't know if there's flicker. I didn't pay close attention to if there's white or blue flicker somewhere, but there probably is. Pillory is really good. Yeah, you just want to be as many colors as you can and play all your good cards. That's all it is. And in a cube where the rarities are fake, you kind of... I mean, this isn't a cube, but where the rarities are fake, you have to be able to identify what the real rares are. That's all it is. Primal Clay I saw was pretty good. Obviously incredibly versatile. Doesn't die to Twisted Image. I don't know why Twisted Image is in this set. It's just an aggro card. It's just an aggro cantrip. Okay, so the fixing is a basic land cycler. Well, not all of them. Is it all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Firelit Thicket is one of these, right? So like this is only half of them. What are these? The enemy colored ones? No, green and blue are black, red. Yeah, I guess green and blue are enemies? Is that true? I suppose. Pendlehaven, Rishadenport, Zoetic Cavern. Zoetic Cavern's funny. Okay. So the fixing is kind of bad. For 5 colors. Unless you're in green. You got Ash Barrens. You got Coalition Relic. Oh no, you got Prophetic Prism. That cantrips and makes you as many colors as you need to be. I love Ensnaring Bridge. Alright, so if we're assuming that 3/3 is like the minimum, got Plummet. 3/3 is like the minimum to be playable. Ooh, this is a nasty card. As long as you control a red permanent, Ember Weaver gets +1/+0 and has First Strike to 3/3 reach First Strike. That's crazy. That's really good. Green seems to have bad removal, which is standard. So white having pacifism is really good, but I know black makes use of a bunch of sacrifice stuff in this set. Pulls a bunch of stuff out of the graveyard. Black may be the best color in this format because of Ravenous Chupacabra. And this 3/3. You got Murder. Like, there's a lot of black things that have Regenerate. and there's a lot of black things that pull stuff out of the graveyard, and there's a lot of black things that sacrifice. So like white's aura-based removal is especially bad. Attraction Helix. Yeah, blue is like a tempo, bounce, unblockable flyers thing. I don't know what this is. Untapped Horseshoe Crab. Like, I guess the joke is Retraction Helix. So that's a combo you gotta be on the lookout for yourself. Like, maybe we build that into our deck. I don't see any other... I mean, Exclude is a fantastic blue spell. And this is also a fantastic spell. There's no infinite... I mean, Biden of Thassa is good too, but that's almost definitely a rare. So... Oh, wait. White just has Path of Peace. Okay. It seems like... And it has Swords of Plowshares, but I'm assuming that's not very common, but maybe it is. I am imagining we're going to be Abzan Splash Blue for counterspells. I don't see anything worth playing in red on the splash. It's Active Treason, but not really. Yeah, these red cards are just like really bad and sealed. This is the only card worth playing, and I may play that if I open it. Pyroclasm's decent, but I was saying 3 toughness looks like it's where everything kind of starts as far as playable cards for sealed. Okay, well, you'll see how we build the sealed deck in about 10 minutes. If you haven't watched sealed a whole bunch, I don't do it on this channel. I almost started this channel specifically to play sealed because the only other person that does it is Darkest Mage, and I have enough money that I could play sealed, so like if I really wanted to be the sealed guy, I could. The problem is it takes a really long time to play through a sealed league because they're 5 matches of limited and there's deck building, so didn't end up wanting to do it. So I picked goblins instead. You could have been watching a sealed channel. This card's pretty good, Hong Ming. White seems really strong. Squadron Hawk. There's a bunch of bad trap cards in white, but like, it seems like white is good. Blue has a ton of card draw. This card is basically take an extra turn after this one, but notice it costs 7. So that's a win con, but it's a tough one. Port Hussar is interesting. Am I crazy? Is red just that bad? Like, what is red doing? What did I miss? And this is okay. This is okay if your hand is empty. It seems just like all these really serious aggro cards, but like not enough of them. Even in draft. I mean, Lightning Bolt is obviously good. And Pyrehound can get insane. And Skeletonize is good. That Skeletonize isn't necessarily 5 mana good. We're gonna play all the removal we've got. That's almost always what it comes down to. Unless you have so much that it's like impossible. But I mean, this is good. Spike Shot Goblin. I wonder if there's a Spike Shot Goblin combo here that I'm missing, like where you can pump it up. I didn't see any art equipment that was like, you know, Colossal Hammer. What is this? Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you can attach. Okay, so this is just like a free +1/+1. The Arbalest. Ooh, okay. This card is a win con with Horseshoe Crab. blue deal 2 is insane. And it's a 1/3, so it holds that really well. Okay, self-assembler, assembly worker, reveal it, put it into your hand. This is the only assembly worker, right? Yeah. So you can have as many of these 5-mana 4/4s as you want, but I mean, we did say that the floor was 3/3, so maybe just 2 4/4s is good. A 4/4 that draws another 4/4, even for 5 mana. Thundering Titan's insane, but those are like rare cards, right? We're looking at common. We're gonna try to play every rare that we have, but who knows if that'll work. Like, how if you have a bunch of ramp, like this card, which looks really terrible because it's a 9-mana 9/9, becomes good because it's actually just a 3-mana 2/2 that if you ever draw it late in the game, you can just play it. And if you play it early, you can still morph it. And if you have flickers, oh, let's look for flicker, just so I know. Like, one of the flicker effects actually is where is it? It's like, it's the black card when it dies, return it to the battlefield. Oh man, I can't remember the name of it, but oh, here it is. Supernatural Stamina. Until end of turn, target creature gets +2/+0, and when this creature dies, return to the battlefield. So you play one of these like disgusting morph cards like a Chroma or the Woolly Loxodon or the 3-mana 9/9, and then when it dies, you or when it's gonna die, you target it with that, and then it comes back as this giant thing. It doesn't come back morphed. So that's pretty good. I still don't see a reason to play red. Are there flicker effects here? Yeah, Cloud Shift straight up. So morph is going to be very important. There are some really powerful morph cards too. There's Willbender in blue. I mean, Swords to Plowshares kind of keeps a pin on that whole thing, but you don't want to build your whole deck around it, so you still want to just get as much value as you can. But that's what the morph cards do. They give you crazy value. Card's bad. Curiosity is very good. Fathom Seer is very good. Flash, I don't know. I don't think Flash is very good, but Delira is probably really good. Not activate only at sorcery speed, so this just becomes really powerful. Although they're gonna try to kill her, so maybe it's not all that powerful. Reefworm is crazy good. It just gets bigger and bigger every time it dies. When it dies, create a 3/3 blue fish creature token with. When this dies, create a 6/6 blue whale creature token with. When this dies, create a 9/9 kraken. So that's a rare almost definitely, but we'll see. This is a fantastic drawing of Karn. Twice I have let the legacy slip away. Never again. Karn Silver Golem. And then there's all these rares, but okay. We just got our cards. We're going into it. Okay, so the first thing you want to do when you're building sealed usually is sort by rarity. So we have a Coalition Relic, amazing. We have a $40 card, amazing. We have a really good black card. We have Living Wish. Okay, well, Bug is what we want to be if we can be. These are some very powerful cards in green, blue, and black. When Laquatus' champion enters the battlefield, target player loses 6 life. And then they gain it back. But, I mean, if that kills him, that kills him. So, we already have decent fixing in just Coalition, Relic, and Twilight Mire. So let's check out each of our colors individually. Eidolon of the Great Revel's a trap, but at least it's worth money. We're going to start with each color and see... well, let's check out our green fixing first to see if we can go 5 colors. I mean, Ancient Stirrings kind of fixes, but not really. Arbor Elf is very good. So let's move our cards that are like playable and fixers into the play area. Reveal the top 4 cards. You can put an artifact, creature, enchantment land. So this is just draw a card and then put 4 cards into your graveyard. It misses spells, but like who cares? Not very good for 3 mana, to be honest. Target creature and all their creatures. Nope. Lull. Prevent all combat. Nope. Regrowth. Regrowth is good. That is a good sealed card. Timberpack Wolf sucks. We only have 1. Ember Weaver I said was sick. If we can get a red card. Fierce Empath is sick. Ambassador Oak I think is a 3/3. Yeah, this is good. Wild Hardened. Wait. Okay, you can play one of these. You don't even need to play one, but you can play one. Kabu Climber draws a card. Elvish Aberration. This is pretty bad. We don't have like mountain forests where forest cycling does anything good. But then we have Colossal Dreadmaw, which is a beater, and Woolly Loxodon. So like these are all playable. Our green is not fantastic, but other than these rares that we have, so and like Arbor Elf Regrowth. So green is going to be a support color. We don't have Cultivates or anything like that. Can't be base green is what it comes down to. We may still play Living Wish and Mystic Snake. We'll find out. I don't even really want to check red, to be honest. Like Kindle is okay. We have 1 of them, so it's not good enough. Uncaged Fury can be a win con. Chandra's Outrage is decent. Firehound is decent. The rest, garbage. So we're not playing green or red as our base colors. We have 3 returned Phalanxes. So, all right. Is this just... It looks like we're just going to be playing black. Let me sort by color again, so I can get them all into one pile. Urg Raiders. At the beginning of your end step, if it didn't attack, deals 2 damage to you. All right, it's not very good. Nizumi Cutthroat, not good. Turn Phalanx, very good. Dirge of Dread. All creatures gain fear. That's pretty good. That's a win con that cycles away. It's like a 23rd card, though. You know, he was playing this earlier, but that doesn't seem like a card I really want to play. That said, Buzzard is very good. Horror of the Broken Lands. A 5 mana 4/4 that cycles. Can't be bad. And then that's really good. Alright, so our black is okay, but we only have the 1 removal spell and the 2 flicker effects. So let's see what we've got in other colors. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 retraction helixes, but no horseshoe crabs. Arcane Denial. Oh shit. Yo, Arcane Denial. If somebody tries to counter your spell and then you counter your own spell, you get to draw 3 cards. Something I'm looking at doing. Move these rares out of here because we're gonna try to play them, but so Arcane Denial, Ghost Ship. We only have 15 minutes. Merfolk Looter, Fathom Seer. This is just a big 06 wall. There's the 06 wall I was worried about for Twisted Image. I mean, obviously we have Brainstorm, but we don't have a lot of shuffle effects, so it's kind of just a cantrip. I think this card is decent. Let's check out the white. Wow, we have like no removal. We have Pacifism. Oromancer to get Pacifism back. This guy. Exile this. No. Ordeal, not great. This is okay. Disenchant, which we're probably going to need. Active Heroism. No. Oil Sentry. has death touch, but it only defensive death touch. It's actually okay. All right, so this format is way lower powered than I anticipated looking at the spoiler. There must be a lot of rares. Let's take a look at our artifacts. Haunted Fengraf. Return a creature card at random from your graveyard to your hand. That's actually not the worst. Ash Baron. We have enough fixing to play whatever we want. I think we're gonna want this. We don't have two of these, so we don't want this. We definitely want Baloth Null. Lightning is good. So it looks like we're gonna be black splash every other color, if we can. So it's like blue-black. If we can be white, we want to be. I mean, we have to play Pacifism and maybe Auramancer. Are there any black auras? Not sure. Let's sort this by color again, just to get them all in the right spot. You need to be double blue along with green for this thing. Is green... I mean, green drew a lot of cards. Green actually ended up being one of our strongest colors, even though it has no removal. Our removal seems to be all these retraction helixes. We have one Pacifism, one Disfigure. We have Death's Head Buzzard. I don't think we can win with this pool, if I'm being honest. We just don't have anything going. Like, as far as removal. Somebody plays a bomb, we're just dead. What is Thresher Lizard? It's a 4/4? 3 mana 4/4 as long as you... are we gonna have to play red? I don't think so. Doesn't look like you can really play red. I mean, this is 27 cards if we could make the mana work. 26 if you don't include the Ash Barons. And these Phalanxes I think are good. Maybe they're not though. I mean, we don't have anything giant. Fierce Empath finds big giant stuff, right? And we have Colossal Dreadmaw and Woolly Loxodon. Elvish Aberration's a 4/5. I do feel like I want to be green. These blue cards are mostly support cards. I mean, I want the Pacifism. I want Baloth Null. I do want Notion Thief if we're going to be black. I don't know if we're going to be able to splash this Blightning, even though Blightning's a good card. Are there any more, like crazy morph cards? I think you want to play Mystic Snake, but I'm not sure. It's the double blue that makes me not sure about Mystic Snake. Arcane Denial is probably a sideboard card against blue decks. Looks like we're going to be black-green with just, like, huge, beefy fatties at the top end. I wish we had a red permanent for Ember Weaver. Regrowth. What does Lull do? Prevent all combat damage and cycle? Nah. We don't have any of the crazy morph cards. No. Echoing Courage. I mean, we do have Return Phalanx, Echoing Courage. That's a neat combo. You need more blue if you're going to use these Return Phalanxes, though. All right, this is a tough build. Not gonna lie, format is tough to get going. Think you want Living Wish? Because we can always grab Self-Assembler. Worst case. All right, let's start building decks after this one. Oh, you can't even like save a deck. Ah, damn it. When you play sealed in leagues, you can save different versions of the deck. Let's sort this by mana value. Our curve isn't terrible. Supernatural stamina, 2 of them. I don't have any of the great black cards, I don't think. Card isn't terrible though. Fierce Empath, mana value 6 or greater. We have a bunch of those. Is this getting cycled away most of the time? Probably. Curve is very high. But I mean, there's all of this blocking on the floor. There's 2 of these. That's 28 cards, which means we need to cut 5. Living Wish may not be good enough. Do I have to add one of each of these to my sideboard just to make sure I can Living Wish for a land? I think so. It looks like I'm just all in on ramping up to these 6 drops, but I don't have any removal, so that's not going to be really possible. This is a really bad pool. Like, I don't see how you can build it other than, like, this stupid Pressure Lizard plan. But it's, like, not where you want to be. Maybe just blue, white. No. Don't, let's go. I have 7 minutes. Faction Helix is good. So is Merfolk Looter. We have to play Pacifism. We want to play Notion Thief. What are like the really bad cards? I don't know if Living Wish is... I guess Living Wish can go find things like Merfolk Looter and Fathom Seer. But this is a morph card. This cycles... I think Kavu Climber might not be good enough. I think Elvish Aberration's pretty bad. Regenerators are good. I don't think we have enough morph. We just have the 1 morph card. Although, like, getting this in Supernatural Stamina is a -2/-2 to everything. Maybe I just need to be on white. Really just don't have anything. Ugh. I don't know, man. My deck seems real bad. Deck seems real bad. I mean, we'll know how to sideboard really well, but it's not exciting. All right, let's make some cuts. 27. We got to get down to 23. We got to make 4 cuts. Colossal Dreadmaw is kind of lackluster. We don't have a lot of cycling or discard, so maybe 5 mana 4/4 is just not good enough. We already have 4 mana 4/3 and 4 mana 4/4 basically. So maybe we cut these. This figure might end up being bad, but we'll see. We could just regrowth, or we could just Living Wish for the Merfolk Looter. We gotta make 2 more cuts. I guess the Prophetic Prism isn't strictly necessary. We're green-black. We have this Ash Barrens as a second source of everything. We have Coalition Relic. But we don't have any way to just search for a basic other than Ash Barrens, so I think we need it. Vessel of Nascency is like, yeah, just not good. All right. We're gonna have to play incredibly tight if we're gonna get anywhere with this. We're gonna need like 4 blue sources, and that's 1, 2, 3, so we can play 1 island. Maybe this side, the Shinobi's not good enough. Oh wait, Fathom Seer is not playable in a deck with 1 island, because it says return 2 islands. I think Notion Thief is playable. We could take out 1 supernatural stamina because it's not that good, but we don't have much more than that as far as removal. I'm tempted to be splashing red because red actually has double strike, although we don't have a trampler other than this. But it has Chandra's Outrage. It has Active Treason, has Pyroclasm, it has Kindle. Maybe our red is good. Maybe it's just not worth playing a looter. Notion Thief I think is still playable, but maybe not. Maybe I can get... Is there a really good red card in here? I guess Uncaged Fury. It's just like a red win con. But I think maybe this Ember Weaver... Actually may just want to be playing... Phyrexian Ghoul. I think this is going to attack really well with all these return phalanxes. We still need to play an island for these return phalanxes. Get them to attack. Which, like, then why am I not playing? Because the cards suck, that's why. Guess you could afford a Zoetic Cavern. Don't like it. How's it going, Sugar Peach? Thank you for watching. We got pretty unlucky with this pool, so I don't know how far we're gonna get. But we're just green-black in this version with 1 island. What's the white for? Oh, we have a pacifism? Yeah. We need 1 island. We need more black than green because of our early stuff. Black. Like, we could run it like this. I don't like it. Really don't like it. Seems very bad. But there's really just not a lot we have going on. Lightning is such a good card and we're not playing it. We may want to play this. We may want to play this. I kind of want to play Mystic Snake, but we can't. Notion Thief is good, but we can't play it. Surge of Dread. Alright. I mean, I guess this is a small ball format. We're gonna submit it. Uncaged Fury? Can I get this in the deck? I would be playing it over like a Returned Phalanx. Seems bad. Can I Living Wish for it? No, right? Yeah, you can't. Alright, so let's submit. Let's see if we can add basic lands to our sideboard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Add to deck. But then we didn't submit this, so they should go to the sideboard. We'll see. All right. Our deck is pretty bad, but maybe this is a burn player. Beers SC. I like to play first. Yes. Keep this hand. 3/3 attacking on turn 3. This is a serious win con too, I bet. Vampire Lacerator. So they're gonna start losing life because this isn't gonna attack past my return phalanx. Although they could just attack into it and just have wasted a card. I will block it. Erg Raiders. They're just going to lose a ton of life, it feels like. So I can go get something good with Living Wish. And I kind of want to. If there's a forest in my sideboard, I might get that. Nope. Basic lands didn't get added. I'm kind of mad about that. Okay. Well, I guess I could just grab Merfolk Looter. Why not, right? They don't look like they're going to be drawing cards. I'm going to have 4 mana next turn, so I want to use all my mana if I can. But Merfolk Looter seems like it might be the way. Can't actually play Wild Heart Invoker. I guess I could... I mean, it looks like we just need to block, so I'm tempted to just grab this Ember Weaver. What's the best 4 mana play I have? I don't have one. I have Wild Heart Invoker, but I can't play because I don't have a second forest. Alright, I'm just gonna put Horror of the Broken Lands into my graveyard, I guess. So that I can get it back. Although, it's a turn... Okay, Zulaport Cutthroat. This is a contraption. I mean, this is supernatural strength. But... block here. Gets +2/+0. It'll come back. I actually don't know if I can take a turn off next turn. I think I am going to cycle this. It's going to be very difficult for me. Although taking 2 turns off in a row if I don't find anything, that's scary. But I think we'll be okay. These are small. Ooh, that's a good draw, actually. Yeah, this return phalanx seems really good. I'm not going to cycle this horror. Ravenous Chupacabra. Wish we had one of those. It's just an aggro deck we're getting played by. Death's Head Buzzard is actually a really good blocker, but this is an even better blocker. I don't feel like we're very well positioned for this tournament. Now that, guess I need to, this is like one more damage this turn, but this is going to give them a bunch of damage on other turns, so we'll kill the Zulaport Cutthroat. We're at 6. What is this? Okay, that might just beat us. Still only 5 mana, unfortunately. It's kind of silly that I blocked the Zulaport Cutthroat when... Although I might die. Just... This is super aggro, and I'm kind of set up to block. Just... high curve, but I played something on turn 2 and 4. There's not really other... I guess I could be in white. Just 2/2s, though. Guess these walls in blue. I think we just have a bad pool, but I hate saying that. Maybe I should just be playing more Wild Heart Invokers and Ember Weavers instead of all these 6-drops. But these 6-drops are really good. I can't. And the other 6-drop I have is a Morph Creature. So actually a 7-drop. So it looks like they're going to sacrifice Ravenous Chupacabra, is my guess. That's what they should do. And next turn they should kill my stuff with it. Yeah. We should be playing Nile Spellbomb now. We'll board into that. If this ever dies, this thing gets turned off, so that's good. So we'll block with this turn for sure. We don't get that lucky. Okay, I think we're gonna play this. And then, return these 2 Phalanxes, and we'll play both of those next turn. And just continue to block. I mean, we're going to lose 2 just from... We actually may be dead. Because they swing with these... They swing with both of these, and then I have to block all the other stuff. So we take 2. I guess we'll go to 1. 1 is not 0. I don't think I have any life gain, though. But I do have some big stuff that we can end the game with quickly. Does this go into play? Yeah. So we definitely don't want to kill this Treasure Keeper because they could put a 1/1 into play before this resolves, I think. Nah, mine would resolve first. So I get the Chupacabra back into play. They're going to kill one of my guys, so they don't attack with both, like I said. Oh, they get the Treasure Keeper. Oh, that's pretty sick. I don't have anything that good. I was like calling out all those combos while we were looking at the full spoiler. I don't think I got any. Like, I have barely the flicker combos. Whoa, what just happened? How come they had so many 1/1s? Hordling Outburst? That's a pretty sick combo right there. I just got fucked. Alright, let's see if we can sideboard against black-red aggro. I think we switch into red, actually. Because I think we just have so many good things against this red deck. We be red-blue, red-black. Yeah, I think we gotta go into red. Alright. Let's see if we can make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't want Frenzied Goblin. Firehound, Outrage. I think you want the Cougar. And then we definitely want Nile Spellbomb. Probably this card. We want this. We still want our... I shouldn't have removed the black. Disfigure, Supernatural Stamina. We don't want this. I think we want the blue cards. So we'll get Dragon's Eye Savants, Merfolk Looter, and then... Actually, we probably just want more of these black cards. Twisted Abomination, Phyrexian Ghoul, Death's Head Buzzard. Take out this blue card. And then all these should be mountains. One, two, 3, 4. And then where's that Ash Barrens? Oh, we definitely want that. Ash Barrens. I think I want this side of the Shinobi. It's only 16 lands. We don't need this guy. We should add another swamp. Add swamp. 16 lands. We gotta make a cut. Guy's probably not that good. And then can I get another? Put another swamp. And then cut. I think I wanted that Uncaged Fury actually. But I'm holding on to the idea that if I just hang on, we may win, but I don't know. I guess you keep this. Maybe I should have just kept it at 16 lands with the Coalition Relic, given how low my curve is. That's actually pretty solid. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna cycle the Ash Barrens for something else and then play Phyrexian Ghoul. So we're gonna take one, or we're gonna take two. They're gonna take one. If we O2, we're dead. I'm not gonna play for the... maybe I should, I don't know, but I'm not feeling like this is very strong. We'll grab the island because this is one of our few ways to do it. We'll leave it in our hands. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna play the Ghoul. And we'll block. I mean, maybe that was just like a sick start they had that they won't normally have. But it didn't feel like... I mean, look. We have 3 removal spells in our whole pool. So... unless I built some wild blue tempo deck with 5 retraction helixes, I don't think we're getting there. But it's possible that that could have been the right way to play it. We'll put double black out. Just spend all our mana. They block well, obviously. This could be a removal spell. Nothing we can do about that. Treasure Keeper is a good card. Be able to block it with Thresher Lizard. I've been constantly leaving black up because I think Supernatural Stamina is one of the better, more common tricks in the format. And, like, that's pretty scary here. They may just attack into it, but I would take 3. Oh, so good. I need a removal spell quickly. Because this gets a creature. The Wombo combo. God damn. I mean, I'm going to cast this. Next turn, we can play Laquatus' champion with Regenerate up. They have no creatures to reanimate, so I guess I'll just, like, not make a move. This turns the corner very quickly. Oh, they cycled something and they're going to bring it back into play. Wow, this is a crazy value play. I don't have anything that cool, I don't think. I have, like, Fierce Empath, but I don't have, like, the recursive stuff. I have Auramancer. But Auramancer is only good if your removal spell gets answered by some sort of value play. Should I block here? Just to save my life total? This is going to be a 4/4, and this will likely not get bigger for a while. I don't have an instant or sorcery spell. Should I just take 4? I think I just take 4. Yeah, don't let this become a removal spell. Make it a burn spell. Wow. Alright, so we have to kill this thing. So we have a 3/4. We have a 3/4 Trampler, but they can regenerate. So I just have to do this. We don't even have, like, Mind Rot. You know what I mean? Like, there are ways to, like, cheese your opponent out of the game when you have, like, a bad pool. Like Blightning. Blightning should have made the cut here. I was talking about how good Blightning is. If we get a game 3, we're putting Blightning in. I think I was just building my deck in 2 minutes because it was a sideboard switch. So we're gonna block here. I think actually, can I afford to just take 5? I think I can because I think I have to. I think I have to take 5. I don't think I win this game without taking 5, but if they Uncaged Fury me, I'm dead, by the way. But I'm not beating this card. I don't have any exile effects. I really just don't have anything. Okay. They have another Supernatural Stamina. They killed my Cougar. Mog Flunkies is big. So we have to leave up our Regenerate Shield. Wishing I had that Uncaged Fury now because I have this Trampler in play. That's a Wombo combo. We're gonna take like 3 here no matter what, but... They should just attack. I mean, I guess they can wait till next turn. They'll regenerate up. We have a 3/2 Death's Head Buzzard. I wish one of their things had First Strike. There's no way for us to favorably attack without just dying on the swing back. I mean, we definitely block here and here. And then we regenerate. Well, all those die. Can't attack or block alone. So I can turn this into a 4/5 trampler. Which means 1 point of damage gets through, no matter what. Then they have to block this. And they have to block this. But then I just die on the crackback. This being Thresher Lizard and not the Cougar is a big deal. I'm gonna take like 3 to 5 damage here. But it's very close. Oh shit! I would have done 4 damage? And they would have lost? No, unless an opponent has 10 or less life. Do I just take 5? I don't think I can win without taking 5. Wait, what? I didn't F6? Come on. I don't remember F6ing. Well, let's see what we would have drawn. Because they have me. That sucks. Yeah, we weren't getting there anyway. Alright, a couple deck building mistakes there in the sideboarding, but that's what happens when you build a sealed deck with a different color combo in literally 2 minutes. Uncaged Fury and Blightning would have been great. I can't say whether or not we would have drawn them, but that kind of sucks. That's round 1. If round 2 goes just as poorly, we'll see. I don't know if that person even had a good deck. I just... I really just don't have any removal. Can I take a look at my deck? There's actually no good way to do that, which isn't that fantastic. There's no way to look at your deck between rounds. Here it is. So like... I guess maybe I had to play red because all my removal's in red. But it's like not really good removal. But red-black has the most removal. And Thresher Lizard is surprisingly good. And you have Blightning to cheese people out. I think this might have been a mistake. So when we go into rounds 2 and 3, what is our best build of red black? Sort by color. Why is this just not working? All right, it's because I must have been clicking here. So we take out the green. We take these out. Except the one island, actually. Now, all of these cards are actually good. White we can't afford to play. Prophetic Prism is unnecessary. We bring in all of these. We bring in... I think Frenzied Goblin's really bad. Yeah, it's probably not good enough. Kindle, Pyroclasm, maybe Eidolon, maybe not. Active Treason, Thresher Lizard, Uncaged Fury, Pyrehound, Chandra's Outrage, Chartooth Cougar, Lightning. And I guess Zoetic Cavern. I don't think there's anything else that I want in here. I mean, Nezumi Cutthroat is aggressive. You don't want to be aggressive. What's going on here? Where's all these red cards that I was just double clicking? Oh, because it's not the real seal. Oh my god. Ugh, that's disgusting. Because it's not the real sealed builder, double clicking doesn't move it from sideboard to main deck. Well, at least we're getting practice in. Want these. We probably don't want Urg Raiders. This. Yeah, Thresher Lizard and Pyroclasm is actually a wombo combo. I don't know if you want Trumpet Blast. It's like not great. Lightning. Zoetic Cavern. We're not really ramping to anything. Actually, we have 6 drops, so Coalition Relic's probably good enough. Sort by mana value. Add a bunch of basics. Where's the add lands button? Let's just pretend that we're adding. So, say these were all mountains. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just want 17, right? This comes out. So 1, 2, 3. We could probably afford 16 with the Coalition Relic. And like not serious costs. And now how many cuts do you have to make? This is 41, so you have to cut 1 card. You could probably cut the Coalition Relic. Humble Defector. I don't have a way. Oh, I do. Phyrexian Ghoul and Humble Defector. You put it on the stack and then you sacrifice it. This is like really close to what it needs to be. Maybe... I think you need the Coalition Relic because of the Phalanxes, and only having 2 blue sources in the whole deck is probably cutting it close already. So maybe... Maybe Active Treason comes out. Nah, Active Treason is good when they have big creatures. Which, in Sealed, they're gonna. Well, this is Black-Red. We may find that Black-Green works for next round, but I kind of doubt it, because it just has no removal. It just kind of clogs up the board, and there's a bunch of cards that get past that. This sucks. I think we're going to end up 0-2 dropping, and then playing... There's another one at midnight, which I'll play in. I may go stream... No, I can't do the midnight one because I gotta be somewhere. Get out of the city by 11 tomorrow. Oh, by 12. I don't want to be up till 4 a.m. We'll probably just play another one at night tomorrow. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. All right, I'm gonna be right back. We should be on this screen when I get back, but well, there's a lot of matches left, so it's gonna be a while. We'll be hanging out. I don't know. We'll figure out something to do. But I will be back in like 3 minutes. Go get yourself some water. What I'm gonna do. See you on the other side.
anesthesia spread to the floor. You gave all you had, now you wanna give more. The more that you give, the more it will take. There's a thin line beyond which you really can't fade. Hey, fire, fire on the mountain. 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 Well, fire, fire on the mountain. Fire,
All right, we're back.
fire on the mountain.
Damn, my deck is bad. You know what we're gonna do if we scrub out? And we will likely scrub out. I think we may play a league with Legacy Painter. I've been holding off on doing it because I wanted to save my play points, believe it or not, for this ridiculous 30-point field tournament. But we're just gonna be fresh out, so there's nothing to save. There's no reason not to play. Next sealed tournament, I'm probably just gonna pay to enter. Sucks. Although I do have some chests I could sell, which is probably how I'll enter this league. Yeah, and we'll just play some painter through a league or two. Probably depends how fast legacy leagues go. I don't really know. I've heard that modern is terrible this week because everybody has the all access token. So it's just all 4 color. Which the only thing preventing people from playing it is like rental limits and shit normally, but now nobody's limited. So yeah, I think we'll just play through some painter leagues, and that'll be fun. That'll be a fun Saturday night. I spent all day with my girlfriend today. We went to a movie and to see the new Jurassic Park. It was bad, very bad. It was like bordering on being The Room levels of bad. But not as bad, so which actually makes it worse because it's less enjoyable. Yeah, can't recommend. Unless you just like going to see bad movies. But yeah. We'll probably just fire off some leagues. Tomorrow I'm going golfing, that's why I don't want to be up at midnight tonight playing another one of these. I do want to qualify though. I have half. I don't want to half-ass it. I'm actually not even sure that I'm gonna be around for final tournament. Let me check that out. Constructed formats. So here's the thing. 6 finals interview. Wait, I think 2. I like this avatar. I'm never gonna change my avatar, but I do like these. Where's the oh. Next it's Vintage Masters, which is kind of lame. Modern Horizons 1 and 2. They're decent. I'll play them. They're not Phantom, so I do get to keep this Eidolon of the Great Revel. What I really wanted to see was when the date for the last tournament is. Qualifier points, no. 20th anniversary series. Days. Full event. Qualify for the finals on June 25th. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, so let's qualify. Let's qualify. Who cares how much money it takes? It's a cool thing to say you did, right? I'll have it on video. It'll be a lot of fun. We got 2 matches left. Got 2 matches left, which means any minute now. Because sealed matches aren't like... You can't guarantee that every round is going to time necessarily. it is a slow format, but 2 matches left could end pretty quick. June 25th. I gotta remind myself of that. All right. What do you guys think of Magic Twitter? I hate it. Comment below. I also don't like this. Because it used to be Ico Ico, and then they just added like corny lyrics on it. We're just gonna not listen to the last part of this show because I don't like any of it. And this next day has some great songs on it. I think my favorite Dead song is The Greatest Story Ever Told. I'm just a huge fan of like borderline nonsense lyrics that have weird supernatural mythical implications. Big fan of Gene Wolfe, the Book of the New Sun, for similar reasons. Having to decode the things you read as opposed to having it spelled out for you in tropes and clap here, here, boo for this guy. He's wearing a black hat, not a white hat. And I hate that. But yeah. Gonna be not in this show that concert, or that song, but all right. I'm assuming I just made whole plans for the rest of the night, assuming that I'm losing this round because I have no removal. If I was made of money, I said I have plenty of money I can play sealed, but if I was made of money, I would have pulled the Darkest Mage with complete confidence and been like, oh, this sealed pool is awful. I'm gonna waste the next 2 hours of my life. But here we are. I would have been here anyway, to be honest. So we're just doing what we're doing. Starting the next round though, we have a chance to go 4-1. We're gonna be in the 0-1 bracket, but if this next deck is like at all good, I'm gonna be very liberal with that concede button because the first deck you play against in the format, when it feels like, oh, this is a well-oiled machine, my deck just isn't. Maybe you suck at building, but maybe they just got a crazy pool. I think theirs was really good. I mean, that reanimate card, the treasure seeker, those are all good. Maybe there's like a treasure, a retraction helix, a retraction helix wombo combo that I'm missing in my pool. Like, I'm supposed to be playing retraction helix and white mane lion and some kind of ETB creature, but like Baloth Null is the one, and those are not in the colors. None of these are good enough. I guess Mystic Snake? You could be playing Retraction Helix Mystic Snake. Maybe I should have been going for that. But then I'm playing green blue and I have no removal other than that. So hard to say that we should have been doing that when our problem is having no removal, and that's like moving yourself to almost one removal, and it's like really fragile to keep these retraction helixes in play. And we don't even have good bodies for the retraction helixes. We have a bunch of phantasmal bears and 1/1s. Yeah, I just don't think we had it. I say as we are about to get into the second round. Sunbird 17, don't know him. Who are these guys? Halana and Elena, partners. Nice. One lander we kind of can't keep. Like, if we get a second land and it's a forest, or well, any second land, pretty good because we have the Prophetic Prism, but can't keep that. We can keep this. I think we have more double black than double green. Notice our curve starts at 3 basically. I don't know if that's the way this format really is. I mean, I'm playing all 3 return phalanxes I have. I'm seeing another red player. Is that just what you're supposed to do? Are you just supposed to be on mono red, black, aggro? I mean, if this is black again, we did something wrong because I sided into red black myself. But this just looks like a 1-1. Blue red. I mean, Death's Head Buzzard is going to be good. Not going to be able to block, though. We're going to have other good blockers. Like, Fierce Empath will block you. I'm curious if I'm supposed to... Ooh, okay. I think I want to disfigure the Frenzied Goblin over the Crimson Mage, but I'm not even sure. Maybe I wait for them to cast something and then I dismember the Crimson Mage. Because I would kind of like to tax them and forcing them to make one of my creatures not block every turn. Because I need to slow my opponent down a bunch. Don't know what they're doing. I guess they're... No, they're at their upkeep. It must just be double queuing something. I was going to say they're probably like... They're probably deciding whether or not they want a Crimson Mage 2-drop with haste or play a 3-drop. Who knows, but they're in their main now. It will play Quicksilver Dagger, targeting their Crimson Mage. You know what I'm gonna do? That's an insane card. I don't have anything nearly that good. I have nothing that's that good. Lightning is the closest thing. Mystic Snake, I guess. That's why I'm thinking maybe I should have been doing the Mystic Snake Wombo combo. I'm gonna do Fierce Empath and find the Swamp Cycler. Actually, maybe I find Woolly Loxodon, because I can just play that. Twisted Abomination is... It's gonna Swamp Cycle, but I need forests, not swamps. Well, actually, I could use it. Yeah, I think I just want to be able to play a 2-2. 2 blockers. And even if I never get, you know, more mana, there's the tax. They're going to ping me, basically, for 1 red mana. Mog Flunkies is going to attack past me and if I don't draw a land. Land. Got there. And I will block with everything. I guess I could have hit them for 1, but then I can't block the Frenzied Goblin because they can just make... They're going to make my Ambassador Oak not be able to block, actually, but then they have to attack the Frenzied Goblin, and then it trades with just a token. I actually will trade off the Fierce Empath before the token because we can bring Fierce Empath back with Baloth Null. So... Chandra's outraged my Ambassador Oak. No good attacks here because Mog Flunkies can't do it alone. 5 mana is not the worst. You need a plains. I'm not even sure I have a plains in my deck. Actually, I think I do. Remember, I knew I meant to. I mean, I lose out on Death's Head Buzzard more than them right now, so that can't attack or block alone. So this means I get the Frenzied Goblin and the Fierce Empath goes to my graveyard if they choose to block. Don't mind that at all. We got no responses to anything, so I'm yielded. No blocks. You got it. Attacks? Weird attack. Okay, so this can't block? Yeah, I think so. Turn Phalanx, not bad. I don't think I want to play Death's Head Buzzard. So I'm going to attack again. Leaving up the bug mana. Just holding on to a 6-drop. Do nulls just canonically have no eyes? There's like Slavering Null. And this is Baloth Null. Does it have one eye? Looks like it has none. Supernatural Stamina is a very good draw. I think that being the draw, we're gonna attack with everything. That gets blown out by a burn spell, but I think they're like stuck on 6 drops or something. And it doesn't really make sense. Probably burn spells or counter spells or something. Tap up to 4 target creatures. All right. A little bit weird. So now, if I play Death's Head Buzzard, they kill my 2 1/1s, but their Mog Flunkies then can't do anything. It gives me just a bunch of good attacks, so I'm gonna play the Death's Head Buzzard. It also gets in the air for 2 damage a turn, so it's a liability, but worth playing, I think. If you are out there watching and you were going to try to qualify in this tournament, which of the formats would you pick? They're doing Modern, Pioneer, Legacy, and probably Standard for the constructed one. I actually don't know if there's a Standard. And then a bunch of limited formats. Vintage Masters, whatever the hell this is. Modern Horizons and Modern Horizons 2. Curious what you guys would play. Now that I only have Sealed left and I care less about what Sealed format I play, I'm Probably just gonna play all of them at once. Wow, that sounds so expensive, but whatever. Colossal Dreadmaw is a decent draw. We're gonna try to attack again. I don't know how they still have 3 cards in hand, but like they've kind of not done much. I guess they got Brainstorm locked. Pushing our advantage. I don't think you cast Choking Tethers last turn if you don't feel intimidated by the attack all. This could lead to me getting blown out. There's like reasons not to do this attack. But we trade here. We turn our guy into a giant 6/7 if it works out. Gets countered. All right. Literal counterspell. However, their Frenzied Goblin is gone, which means their Mogfluckies can't even block anymore. So I'm just getting in for 6 a turn. This is a 2-turn clock. And I can Baloth Null my Woolly Loxodon back. If I ever draw a friggin' land. Now, though... Alright, there's their 6th land. I expect a Chartooth Cougar here. If it's a morph creature, it's that your opponent skips their untapped step creature. That's my read. But you would have played that already. Oh, it's just straight up Niv Mizzet. We can pacifism that. It's gonna keep pinging my shit, though. That's pretty bad for me. Damn, Niv Mizzet is gonna wreck me. I have to try and finish this fast. It's gonna ping something every turn. But I mean, I have to try. Like, I don't have X1s anymore, so... I wonder if they have Curiosity. They're just gonna draw 2 cards a turn, by the way. This doesn't stop him from activating his abilities. I have no way around this thing. I have nothing that good. Damn. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. I can play this Baloth Null. I can also play the Colossal Dreadmaw. But if I play the Baloth Null, then next turn I can morph Woolly Loxodon. And attack. I guess I want to do that. We're going to get back Ambassador Oak and Woolly Loxodon if we don't get counterspelled here. We're just going to lose to this Niv Mizzet. I really just have nothing this good. And I can't beat them with my red deck, I don't think. because they have all these frenzied goblins and Mog flunkies. It's a weird format. It feels like bomb heavy, but I have no bombs. Like literally none. Not in any color. Yeah, I'm just struggling. I mean, this is decent if I was in white red, but maybe I should be in fencing ace. I have 2 white creatures, 3. This one sucks though. What do I don't know, man. I'm missing something. Any target. I guess they have a Kindle. Oh. Wow. I needed to get them to 3 more damage and then draw my black 6-drop that drains them for 6. Maybe I get to do that here. Get in for 3 more damage. I think to get in for 3 more damage, I need to play Colossal Dreadmaw. Let's see what they do when I attack. I have 4 mana. I want to attack with Return Phalanx and play the Ambassador Oak. And again, I do only need to get in for 3 damage to do my winning play for this game. So maybe I do that? I mean, this is actually pretty good too. Maybe I play the Wildheart Invoker instead. We're gonna attack in with this. I mean, we need 8 for the Wildheart Invoker. Maybe I'm supposed to play Wildheart Invoker. Yeah, I messed up. I'm supposed to play Wildheart Invoker and then not attack with the Phalanx. And now I can play this Phalanx and do this, but that doesn't get me anywhere. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can turn this up into a 6/7 and win the old-fashioned way with another land. We don't know what this is, though. It's probably an 0/6 wall. I think I gotta do this. This is like the most sinister thing to leave untapped because it's actually like a black mana that I could use to use the supernatural stamina, but it just doesn't look like it. It looks like I'm trying to store mana. Yeah, we're on a very short leash. They're drawing 2 cards a turn, obviously. Pretty nuts. We're gonna check what Eidolon of the Great Revel's worth after this. They're looking for something to play. Because I am winning. Can't block. What is this? When it's turned face up. Alright. So I'm not going to be able to untap anything here, which means I'm going to have... Here, pre-comment, remove all charge counters. This doesn't change anything. Put a charge counter on it. I'm just dead. I can't win this turn. They time walked me. Because they're going to draw a card with Niv Mizzet and I die. Alright. I actually don't think I want to switch to red. Although Chandra's Outrage is really good. Let's switch to red. Let's try it out. Let's even try Genju the Spires. So here's what we want to do. We want to sort by color. We want to remove all of the green, this guy, all of the forests, not the Ash Barrens. We'll remove the plains. We will put in Frenzied Goblin, Humble Defector, Kindle, Pyroclasm. I guess I'll put in Eidolon, Active Treason, Thresher Lizard, Uncaged Fury, Pyrehound, Chandra's Outrage, Lightning this time for sure. I don't think we need Nile Spellbomb. I'd like to put in Zoetic Caverns, but I don't have really time to think about that, I don't think. I think we want these horrors. We probably can use an Izumi Cutthroat. Okay, and we're gonna go a little bit more aggro. So maybe Return Phalanx is bad. No, Return Phalanx is good. Return Phalanx is good. Disfigure is fine. Death's Head Buzzard. Probably gonna hurt us a little bit more than usual. Nah, it's still good. Actually, all these are just really good. Let's add 7 mountains. And then we have to make 7 cuts here. I must have added some real junk in. Is this Genju that bad? Becomes a 6/1. Yeah, you have to enchant a mountain. It's really bad. So 1. Maybe we cut 2 of these. They're on the play. Phyrexian Ghoul, sure. Maybe I take out this 6-drop. This can come out. This can come out. I think the Sai is not good. I'm going to go with 16 lands and just go like this. Wow, that was way faster that time. Actually, Urg Raider should be in here. Fuck! What should it be here instead of? I don't know. This hand is really bad. It's spells of one color, lands of another. We're going to keep this and we're going to put the Death's Head Buzzard back. We got to draw a land, but we can't guarantee that that land's going to be a swamp. We can't really beat Niv Mizzet. I mean, I guess we have Chandra's Outrage and Active Treason, but we're just cheesing. I'm regretting not playing blue, but my blue doesn't have any. Could have played blue, red, black for Disfigure, and like, why am I in black? Because it's defensive, that's why. Because I have all the phalanxes. But like, I could have not really played black. I think my black is worse than I thought at first. And I could play like red, maybe some green. Nah, my shit just sucks. I really can't even. I'm like going through it again and again. Like what could I have played? And it just doesn't. Nothing comes out. I'm gonna cycle this because I need to hit a 3rd land. Like the red cards are better than I thought. Maybe the white cards are better than I'm realizing. So I could play red white and that has most of my removal. But then I'm aggro. I hate being aggro in these formats, but it doesn't seem that bad. So I could play red, white, splash black, or no, you wouldn't even splash. Just red, white. We'll try that next time. Cycle, we find the land. I'm happy. I think that I want to play the Ghoul. No, because I have 1 mountain. So next turn, no matter what I draw, I can leave black up. Well, I guess that's the case anyway. I don't know. They're gonna bounce it, so it didn't matter what it was. Hit me for 1, why don't you? We don't even have any mana wars. Like, I don't know where the power in my pool is. I really don't. There's like this active Treason Phyrexian Ghoul combo. Yeah, I mean, that's not worth... That was one of the reasons I thought about playing this first. Because it backs itself in when Chandra's Outrage targets it and saves 2 damage, but... I guess I'm just supposed to disfigure this Mana War because it's a 2/2. It's not getting better than that. I would love to active Treason and sacrifice something very good this turn. Brainstorm. Damn it. I have a Brainstorm. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to be playing red-white. I don't know. The Horseshoe Crab is good. I'm gonna kill the Horseshoe Crab, I think. That's also good. If I attack... I don't know. I'm just gonna do nothing. I can't block, but... I don't mind taking 3. So I'm not gonna Chandra's Outrage. Is the music too loud today? No. Damn. I mean, getting in for 2 damage is like not exciting, but what is this? 8 damage? So this would put them to 10. And then this is basically a lethal attack, especially with the active Treason. I do think I need to do this. I also think I need to wait until I can regen this guy, because it's just so bad if it gets killed. And it would have gotten killed. We sack so they don't get, so the spell fizzles and now we don't take 2 damage. A Jackal Pup. Well, I guess I'm gonna play this Laquatus as champion now that they've used 2 Chandra's Outrages. Look at, they have good spells. I just don't have these spells. I think I needed to play, like, you know, weird stuff. I think I just have to get lucky that they don't have removal. Doesn't look like I got lucky. Okay, that's only 2 damage. Takes 4 to equip. So I can't kill this turn. I mean, I can't block if they don't want me to. They're gonna chump. Take me to 8. I am gonna swing at them. Next turn, it looks like they're trying to, like, you know, get out ahead and race me, so often people will leave just, you know, the minimum number of blockers out, so this act of treason may just really get them. So this deals 2 damage. I take 2 here. Is this enough damage to kill them? No, I can put him to actually, I can put him to 1 and kill their jackal pup. Because I can deal 7, 2 to the jackal pup. So I can, yeah, I think I'm going to do this. I think this is one of my best opportunities. And they might just have counterspell. Deal 2 to my face. I gain control of it. I deal 2 to Jackal Pup. They take 2. Now their guy's not gonna untap. Attack. Take him to 1. Now I've got the Abyss in play, even, like, worst case scenario. They have no other creatures to attach this to. And even a creature they did. Alright, we got there. So our black-red deck is definitely better. I think I kind of want to try red-white. Is that crazy? I think it's crazy. These cards are just okay. Actually, this Laquatus' champion is really... Huh. Is it possible to side into white? Not really. Because we'd be losing all this black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 probably. And then we need... So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 white spells. We could go with 7 with Self-Assembler. Yeah, we don't have a red-white deck. Okay. Good to know, I guess. I think you can keep this because you don't want to play Nezumi Cutthroat with Pyroclasm in hand. On the draw, so Pyroclasm is going to be stronger than usual. And if we can empty our hand, like, if we can get down to just this Nezumi Cutthroat in hand, maybe we play... I guess we play Eidolon. Why not? I didn't even realize I had Eidolon in the deck, but... What happens when you build a sealed deck in 2 minutes? We also just get to turn off our Eidolon with his Pyroclasm whenever we want. There's the Horseshoe Crab. I'm Gonna cast this Thresher Lizard into my own Eidolon. The 1/3. No reason to attack my 2/2 after I've tapped out. Heavy Arbalist. That is the wombo combo we spoke of earlier. We can't let them do that. We have to kill this Horseshoe Crab, which means I may have... Ooh. Hey. Just in time. It's pretty strong. Wishing I didn't have these cards in my hand. Wow, they just concede. I mean, it feels good to have figured it out, but it does feel bad that my first deck is so bad. I don't know. I don't think we can 4-1. I don't know what the prize structure is. I guess we need to win our money back, because 300 play points is a lot. So we're gonna keep playing, siding into black-red and seeing what we can do. Okay. See if I can fix camera a little bit. Starting to get to me. I'm like, this doesn't need to get this specific angle. Like, I moved it here because this was as far as it could go. But like, there's actually room. Tilt it a little bit. And now let's see how much more space I get on my camera. Enough? Okay. I mean, this is like barely a chain. Actually, did work. This, I don't even remember. I think it was so that the green screen wasn't like ugly, but just like makes me a little bit more cramped right up against the wall, but like further than this back. Let's see how much more room I've got. I think I have like basically all of it now. Calling it fixed. Hey, that's good. Well, now let's see, can I do this? Sort of. You see my deck box up there? Right here? It's actually a very cool deck box. Put it on stream, or I'm not going to show it now. Is there a way to pick this on that deck? I have like a green book that I could use. This is Neuromancer. I haven't even read it yet. William Gibson, Neuromancer. Oh, the back is just fucking... That's weird. Like that. You can see the little shadow. Deck box. Is this worse or better? Ugh. All right, small adjustments. Small adjustments. Improving the stream incrementally over time. I am a little bit see-through, but that's too. It's too much. Too much change. Even again. So. Yeah, I'm not sure how far we can get, but being willing to sideboard your whole deck Very good skill. Shout outs to Darkest Mage. I learned everything I know about sealed from him, and one seminar that Ben Stark put out 10 years ago. He like gave a talk at a GP. Basically, the whole summary of it was set up to block. That's it. That's all of the strategy you need to know in sealed, according to Ben Stark. I've learned a lot more from Michael Jacobs is his name, but Darkest Mage is his streamer name, and so that's what I call him. I guess I'm gonna throw up some ads so that we can let people into the next round without pre-rolls. So if you're here and you're gonna see these ads, do yourself a favor, get the ad blocker for Twitch TV called TTVLOL. But then do yourself a favor right now and get yourself some water, because I'm not going to be here anyway. So I'll see you on the other side of this break.
Brother Esau killed a hunter back in 1969. Before the killing was done, his inheritance was mine. But his birthright was a wild wave before a weary band. Esau gave me sleeplessness in a peaceful land. Our father favored Esau, who was eager to obey all the bloody wild commandments. The old man shot his way, but all his favor didn't win. My brother failed at war. He staggered home and found me in the dark. Esau, he's on a roller's case today. Selling real estate to someone in LA. Hey, it's the times, it's not a dream. You're still not hearing, man. Shadow box in the apocalypse, wandering the land. Shadow box in the apocalypse, wandering the land.
And I'm back before it's even over. The ad break. He hit me with the good luck. Give him the hearts. I don't know what to do between rounds. I mean, there's not much more time. There's only 4 matches left, so we're not going to start anything cool, but I'm a lot of people hate this part of Magic. I was just looking I just replied to what's his name? Yamakiller on Twitter, talking about how tournament Magic sucks so much out of your day for like very little playtime. And he's right, but you know, life moves at its own pace, whether or not you know you want it to. Like, not everything has those rapid fire YouTube cuts where the person's, you know what I'm talking about. You've seen it a minute. Oh, we have more room here now too. You know what I'm talking about. like the who did it first? Probably Jenny Nicholson or something like that. Jana Marvel. Not Jenny. I like Jenny Nicholson. But those rapid fire YouTube cuts that are like, they cut out all the dead space where they're talking, so their face just kind of moves around and you might not notice it, but all their speech is pushed together and not naturally phrased. You know what I actually dislike when I'm watching magic videos? Well, there's two things I dislike. They actually both happen in MTG Goldfish videos. I hate their editing. Because they do exactly that. They cut out all of the dead space, probably using some computer algorithm. Because Saffron Olive just like narrates everything. And so they just cut out all this dead air. What happens is it's like not the pace of a Magic game. You don't get to see people thinking. You don't get to see a real game. You get this weird, like, it's almost like Arena, even though he's playing MTGO. It's very weird. And then, this is the part that I was going to say first. The game ends and they win, and he has like this little spiel, and then it'll just cut abruptly to game 2, or even the next match. And it's just like, very jarring. I don't like it. I mean, maybe you could tell by the music I play. I'm into the long form content. Maybe you could tell by how I don't edit anything. I'm into the long form content. I wish the only thing that would make this stream better is if I had like an Asmongold type set of topics to talk about while we play. Put that on pause to like highlight the crazy moments of the game. So like just constantly bouncing I don't know about ideas, but stuff off of chat and talking like that. That would be a lot of fun. Always liked that type of and it's how I prefer. I don't care about how well I play normally. I am trying to qualify for this thing though. Speaking of Asmongold, we got Asmo at the top of the standings here. How many of you watch Asmongold? I watched all of the Johnny Depp trial through Asmongold's stream. That was a good time. I think there's a huge disconnect between the average person and the average MTG Twitter user, at least. I don't know about Twitter or MTG community member, but like when I hear the takes on Asmongold stream compared to the takes I see on MTG Twitter, it's like they're living in two different worlds. And I think the Johnny Depp trial actually highlighted that a bit. Just an interesting thing. I'm sure most of you keep to yourself anyway, but just interesting. Well, 2 matches left, 49 minutes into the round. Don't know any of these people. These matches could end any second. So we'll see. We'll see how long we end up being here. If you're out there enjoying, probably should skip past this part, but if you're sticking with me through this round downtime of doing nothing, you must really like me, so consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. How do you, is there an art game on here? Yeah, there it is. The Bolas game. They're on the correct scene, right? Too modern. Who the hell knows what this is? It's a pretty cool image, though. Four-armed spaceman. I don't know which card this is. Organ Hoarder. I don't know any of these cards. This is pretty new. I don't think I've ever seen that. I stopped playing when the drafts pretty much moved to this is recognizable, but I don't know it. I kind of know what it does. It was a black card with a big drawback that it didn't really make your deck, but it looked like it should. Infernal Pet. Whenever you cast your second spell. Yeah, I guess it didn't have a drawback, but it just wasn't good. This is Ledger Shredder, but worse. The Ledger Shredder at home. Because it, like, you just didn't cast the second spell each turn. If you were casting 2 spells, you didn't need a bad Windrake. I played Cal Team, but I mostly played Sealed Cal Team, so this didn't make my deck. Couldn't tell you what this is either. This is a very cool art, though. Benediction of Moons. Looks so much worse on a white card. I don't know why. I don't know what... I don't think I could even do the art game anymore. There was a time period where I would have been very good at the modern art game, but I missed a lot of sets, and I didn't play old Ravnica, so part of my blind spot. Just one match left, guys. Can I even keep skipping? I don't know what the hell this is either. Another very cool art card. Burgrafter. Damn. Not as good as it looks. Like some... Who do you... Here's the game. You think that this art is of this guy or this guy? The named card. I think it's this guy, but it may be like an instant or a sorcery like Raise Dead or something like that. Wrath Harvest. So it is this guy. And it's a black card. Enchantment. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. Put a 2/2 black zombie creature token onto the battlefield. Zombies you control have menace. I mean, zombies you control permanently have menace for just 1 black mana? Not that bad. This is gravy. Interesting. I'm gonna forget that card exists promptly. Alright, we're going into the next round, but I really want to see what the hell this unicorn being attacked by goblins is. Is it lure? Is it actually bigger over here? It's like hard to tell. Stonewood Invocation. That was the pickaxe from Kaldheim. Split second, target creature gain Shroud. Like, they're messing with time, I get it. Ah, I see. Because it's a split second thing from Time Spiraler. Yeah. Cool. Like, gold pickaxe or something like that. Vein pickaxe. Alright, let's play. This is a vessel. The blue vessel, it looks like. Let's get into it. I'm so bad at the art game, I don't think I do the name of a single one of those cards. Gold Vein Pickaxe, like I had half of it. Implement of Malice, not Vessel. Whoops, it's the black one even. An elf, costs 2 mana, taps for green. Played it in Standard, because I got really excited when they printed Dwynen in Magic Origins, I think. Bought all the elves. I was like, oh, surely next set is an elf set. They just seeded a sick elf deck in the Standard. Nope. Nothing. Reshape with the Golos Avatar is our round 3 opponent. If we can beat Reshape, we're looking good to get our money back. Because then we just gotta flip a coin. Doesn't look like they're there. There we go. I'm gonna keep this. Turn 3 Fierce Empath, and we'll draw something. We may get got by another red deck, but this seems fine. I drink with my left hand a bunch on stream. This is mirrored, so that is my left hand. I feel like I look awkward doing it. It's very difficult. Probably look like an idiot, but it's hard to look on camera to see. Another red deck, but no Frenzied Goblin over there. Red-white. Savannah Lions. Wow, people are just all aggro in this format? Like, what? I mean, we may end up disfiguring the Savannah Lions, but we'll do it at end step, because I can take 2. Squadron Hawk. I mean, Squadron Hawk flies. And I can block this Savannah Lions. So maybe I hit the Squadron Hawk. Phyrexian Ghoul. Not getting played yet. Fierce Empath getting played. I kind of want to get Baloth Null, but maybe I'm supposed to get the other card I want to get is Laquatus' Champion, but I kind of also want to get the Dreadmaw because it has Trample. We'll probably get to search again. So let's get Baloth Null. Probably get to search again if I get Baloth Null is what I mean. Makes it so that like them killing this Fierce Empath is like less enticing because they know I can get it back. Kinda have to. Not playing Squadron Hawk here. They did put one in their hand. Genju of the Spires. Cut that card from my red deck. Squadron Hawk coming in. You got it. Get another one? Nope. Out of Squadron Hawks. Block. I'm just gonna attack. Don't mind. I guess I'll take 6 from this. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because this comes into play tapped. Oh, fuck. Return it to the battlefield. Oh, it doesn't say tapped. Yeah, so we're just gonna use Supernatural Stamina as a untap my guy. Tutor another thing. Wait, it didn't say tapped. Oh, there it does say tapped. Wow, I read it like 3 times. Oh, I'm gonna take 6. That was probably a bad idea. I suppose I want to get the Twisted Abomination. The ramp. Nah, let's get Laquatus. We're gonna take 6 though. That was really fucking stupid. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I know what I was thinking. I thought this came into play untapped. Even though I knew it came into play tapped, I've seen it happen. I read it. And I just didn't think right. I didn't think right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not even 6 mana next turn. Damn it. Okay. You're choosing not to Genju. So that's good for me. I'm gonna block this. And I'm gonna sack the Fierce Empath. Oh man. Having every good card in my hand is really bad in the face of this Magus of the Wheel. Oh no. I can't cast anything. Am I just supposed to regrowth? No, I can't. Wow, that's bad. I guess I can get anything? I can regrowth into Disfigure? Man. I think I need to do that because I'm winning this game. But he's going to discard all of my 6 drops. Yeah, wow. What a weird... They're not even going to block. The regrowth into Disfigure is bad. I guess I can save 6 damage by regrowthing into Disfigure. I'm gonna lose this Disfigure probably. Anyway, I'm gonna lose this regrowth, I mean. And then I can't morph anything out. Wishing I had gotten the Woolly Loxodon. Just assuming you're gonna draw a land. They gotta do this, right? Alright, it can't attack or block. Sure. They must have good cards in this in their hand if they don't want to Magus of the Wheel. I don't understand why you play this Genju if you're not going to attack with it super aggressively. I've been like actively opening myself up to it. We can sack our Death Head Buzzer to kill this Magus. I kind of want to do that. It's just a 3/3. What could they have in their hand that they don't want to discard? I mean, I probably win if I draw 7, even though I have 3 of my... I have 2 more 6 and 7 drops in my deck. And this Genju is, like, annoying. I'm gonna let it happen. I mean, if they attack with his mages again for blocking, Death's Head Buzzard kills it. I don't have to worry anymore. Yeah. All right, there goes everything. I mean, ain't bad. I could just kill this thing, but I'm gonna swing. I'm just gonna start swinging with this Death's Head Buzzard, and even get the island out. Oh, we can get our second. Well, we don't need a second forest. Oh, we just have everything now. Okay. The Twilight Mire's decent. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. We need 5 mana to Woolly Loxodon plus Return Phalanx. We Coalition Relic, we end up with... We go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. We go from 6 mana to 4 mana, where we can Phalanx and... I think we want to do this. We can Phalanx and Prism. We're gonna swing. We have all the mana we could want. Well, let's actually Prism first. Probably should have left Twilight Mire untapped, but it doesn't matter. Living Wish. I like that. I don't even know what we would get, but once you have the Coalition Relic and the Prophetic Prism, it's all doable. Like, we could Living Wish for the double white Crusade effect. And go grab a bomb of some kind. Thinking to Genju here? Nope. Chandra's Outrage. So we sacrifice this to prevent ourselves from losing life. They can hit us for 2. We'll take 2. I think I just want to play this giant Woolly Loxodon. Play this. What does this take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. It takes all our mana. Although, yeah, I mean, this just block. So. I could also... Nah, I don't want to morph it. Let's just cast it straight up. And then... I think I want to thin my deck, but maybe not. I don't need to ramp. What's in my sideboard to Living Wish for that could just end the game? I know I have a second Wild Heart Invoker, but I don't have 12 mana, do I? This is 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 12 mana. I could get... Fine. I could get... has to be creature or land. I guess I could just get Kavu Climber. Well, it's Wild Heart Invoker is the get. Be perfect. But maybe Humble Defector and then sacrifice the Death's Head Buzzard to kill their whole board. I actually like that a lot. So let's just make green mana, cast Living Wish. Now Another green mana, whatever. Use it. Humble Defector. Play it. Oh, the only reason I'm playing is because they know about it. I'm not gonna... I'm gonna save my life total here because next turn I'm gonna get to wipe their whole board. Play Return Phalanx. Play blue. We'll cycle this Ash Barrens at some point. I have this on board. What is going on? That was terrible. Terrible. You should just hold that. Little forest out of my deck. Target opponent gains control of Humble Defector. This is a 6-1. I have to play this so my Woolly Loxodon doesn't die to Genju. I don't know, they could have a removal spell that gets my Woolly Loxodon here. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so it's a 6-1. Is it gonna trade with the... Doesn't trade with this. Yeah. Gonna yield till here. Fiend Hunter. Alright, so we let this happen because if we kill the Fiend Hunter, we just get it back. We have 10 cards in our library, though. So, 10 cards in our library, drawing 1,000 lands. I honestly don't know what's left. Jackal Pup. They're gonna hit me for 6 probably. Nope, they don't. They have not chosen to Genju me even once. Oh no, here we go. They just keep doing it wrong. Take 7. I'm very close to dead. Almost can't believe it. I mean, I drew like 6 lands in a row. Do our due diligence. Put a counter on Coalition Relic. All right, Ambassador Oak actually is solid here. We don't have our Laquatus. Should I attach it to the 2/2 or the 4/4? Or make a 4/4 or a 2/2 here. I think we want to do as much damage to a Jackal Pup that we block. I'm not sure. We have to... Yeah, Yeah, we have to block the Genju. I make a 4. Would love to kill this Fiend Hunter. I don't think I have any more removal, though. I have a Pacifism. Not quite what we wanted. Six mana. Startooth Cougar, okay. Good one. Play a Swamp out. I can't attack because I moved the Shinobi side. Oh no. I could have attacked into that. They wouldn't have been forced to block, so I might have died. Actually, I think I'm just dead here. No, not just dead. They can't attack with this Jackal Pup or they die. They're gonna attack with this mountain. I wonder if they attack with just the mountain because they don't see. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna block to not die. And we kill them, right? This is just a mistake? Yeah, it's just a mistake. Okay. I mean, not everybody's played with Jackal Pup before. Double-edged sword. I kind of want to keep this deck this time, but I do think it was very difficult to get to 6 mana. So although I haven't seen an Arbor Elf even once. Actually, every card in the deck pulled its weight there. Like every single one. Maybe I can remove the Invoker. The Dreadmaw has been bad. But Invoker would have been great there. No, how am I raising my mana curve? I actually just... Yeah, you know what? Maybe I arrived at this configuration for a reason. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this and I don't see this as being very good. Kavu Climber maybe comes in, but I've been having trouble finding double green. Just gonna leave it like this. I really liked that late game you just got to Living Wish for the best thing in your whole entire pool. That was pretty cool. Turned out to be divination with extra steps because I'm playing a lot of the big cards, but this hand, you know what, any land and we can play at least a morph and supernatural stamina it, so I like this. This is gonna make a very big threat early. There you go. Any land. Now, maybe I wait till I have 4 mana. If I think I can afford it. But I can always regrowth it. They switched to black-white. Oh, that's a good draw. Let's just black-white them ourselves. It's now a 4-4. What are you going to do? They're going to cycle it and gain 2 life? This doesn't seem... What? Why would... Why would you switch to the life gain deck when I'm playing? I wonder what this is. Hillary the Sleepless. Can't attack or block, as at the beginning of your upkeep you lose 1 life. Yep. It already couldn't attack, so... That I do like. They just use Pillory the Sleepless. I doubt they're gonna, you know, murder right after that, and we dodge Disfigure, so we're playing this. White mana means no murder. Squadron Hawk, sure. We know they have 1 more Squadron Hawk. They're probably playing 2 Squadron Hawks here. A Pacifism Magai. So we really got to find the ghoul. Twisted A-Bomb. Well, we're going to Swamp Cycle it so we can make our land drop. Because we haven't been making those. We're just getting pacifismed out. Now, why would you not be on black-white pacifisms if you have even this many? Right? Seems weird. But they did have Chandra's Outrage. So, like... I don't know. That's a good draw. This is 4, 5 mana. I can actually play this next turn, but I can't regenerate it. But I don't think regenerate matters against this. So we'll just... We're going to put as much pressure as we can on them with our big ol' 6-drop. Start grinding them out with the Abyss. One, two, three, four, five, six, yeah. So, like... if we draw land, we can regenerate it. We don't have any enchantment removal. Even though we're playing green, there just like isn't any. Every time I think about what's going on in my pool, I'm just like, man, it just doesn't, it feels like it's got a lot of blind spots. So they play their own Twisted A-Bomb, which is gonna make it rough. Invoker, does that change anything? I can play Invoker. Doesn't really change anything. Yeah, I don't think it changed. I have to block this 5/3, but I can't. Maybe I just block this 5/3. Okay, let's just block this 5-3. Let's play Fierce Empath. And we'll get, I guess, Baloth Null. And then really nothing we can do here. Man. Because we're going to go really low if we don't block the 5-3. Even a Disfigure would be good here. So we could bring back this with the Wombo combo. Yeah, that was... I mean, yeah, I guess I would have blocked in line. I think... No, I can't Supernatural Stamina this because, I need to save that for the Woolly Loxodon, and I think that's how I win this game. Whoops. So there's the forest, but now I have the next bit of mana for my Laquatus' champion. So at the very least, we can block the 5-3, but then we take 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to 6. We need our Death's Head Buzzard. I mean, we have draws that got us out of this the whole time, but we don't seem to be getting there. Forest isn't very good either. Nothing with reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can play Baloth Null and still regenerate. Get back, Twisted A-Bomb. Can we make 9 mana? That would be 7, 14. Trample. Not quite enough, but close to enough. Alright, we're gonna play Baloth Null. We are gonna attach this to Baloth Null because actually we don't need to regenerate if we do that. So if they try some shenanigans, we get to Supernatural Stamina. But that's not really enough. I think we lose this game. Okay, so we can no longer Supernatural Stamina. Just attacking with 2 in the air. That's good for us at least. Charge counter. The Phyrexian Ghoul would be the best draw on the deck, I think. That's not it. Green mana. No. And another no. I think Death's Head Buzzard off the top. Still good. But just because they could make a mistake. I'm going to be at 1, though. But actually, Death's Head Buzzard is not enough here. I need a kill spell for my own Return Phalanx. But to be perfectly honest, even though it did probably 10 damage to me this game, not sure. Wait, what? Okay. I guess I have a very frightening board. And anybody could get trample. Another Return Phalanx. 2 blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We don't have enough damage. We're just dead. All right, we got 7 minutes to play this next one. I think maybe the red one better in this situation. I mean, it does have Pyroclasm and Death's Head Buzzard. But I think my big creatures were just really good. And I got a little bit unlucky. I mean, I'm very slow. But I think this is fine. Oh, wait. Do I have any? I didn't even... I'm pretty sure I don't have any enchantment removal. Other than in white. Alright, we'll keep this. This is the first hand with Arbor Elf. We get to Arbor Elf into Return Phalanx. Into Prophetic Prism. I like this. Pretty aggressive. I think I'm gonna play the Woolly Loxodon out. As opposed, maybe not. Depends on what they play here. It's nothing. I think I hit him for 4. And draw a card. Yeah. All right, so they're gonna kill this in response. Oh no, they're just gonna cycle. Okay. We're going to play another Phalanx next turn and go to attack again. I'm enjoying this little breakdown here. Normally drums in space sucks, but... I haven't played a land yet, so I can still play the Phalanx. Yeah, so we're just gonna attack with both. The island would be a decent draw here. Got 4 mana. They must have something on 4. Griffin Protector. Flying, whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, it gets +1/+1. 2/3. Yeah, I'm gonna attack with one of them. And then probably morph this in. They're at 9. Oh, man. Arbor Elf really makes this, Oh, did I just fuck up? I untapped something that was already... Well, shit. Alright, well, if that's the case, let's just find a swamp and make our land drop. Can't believe I did that, but I can believe I did that, so... Can't believe it, but I actually totally can. Street Wraith. Okay. We're gonna do the thing again. We're gonna back into this. We will supernatural stamina it just to get this off the field. And then I will morph this in. I wanted to last turn. I think I'll regrowth the supernatural stamina back. Probably pacifism, whatever they play here. +2/+1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can actually morph this. What is this 1 white mana? A 1 white mana combat trick? Oh, okay, so it just saves their blocker. Sure. We can pacifism thumb blocker next turn. This Wooly Loxodon is very scary for them, I'm sure. For 20. Hi, do you want to feel more popular? Get the fuck out of here. How do I ban this person? Ban. Take 4. I can hit them for 7, 8, 9. I think we got there. All right. We're 2-1. It's looking doable. 2 matches left in the round. I'm going to go pee and get some more water. I'll throw up the Be Right Back screen for a minute. I'll see you guys on the other side. All right, we're back. Just like thinking about my sealed pool over and over again, and I just feel like I have a bunch of things that are half the joke, you know? Like, I don't have any enchantment removal. Like, literally none. I have 3 Ancient Stirrings. And this. Like, no colorless creatures worth playing. I have a Crusade, but not a ton of little guys. I have a Fencing Ace, but no real equipment. I guess I have the Sai, and I'm playing it. I have Retraction Helix and no Horseshoe Crab. No Arbalest. I mean, I guess I'm playing the most powerful joke that I have, which is the Reanimate Morph stuff and Reanimate Sack. I mean, the only thing I have like the full joke of, I guess, is Act of Treason, active treason and Phyrexian Ghoul. I have that. I also have Humble Defector Phyrexian Ghoul. So I have some black-red synergy. But even still, there's some way. No. Yes? You can just drain somebody for 12 with this? You drain them 6, you let it resolve. You sacrifice it, trigger goes on the stack. You get to choose how to trigger the supernatural stamina. You get to choose how to stack them. Because they're both when this dies. So you can drain them for the second 6 before they gain the 6 life back. That is something I didn't realize I have. That is a reason to be playing black all by itself. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. I hope I get to do that. I hope I didn't miss an opportunity to do that earlier. We're going to skip to the next song. We're going to start this next round up. Switch to the other side of the screen so you know I mean business. I mean, now? What if I move myself over here? Gets in my way. Match has started. You're on the play against N2. Keep this. We'll play black first to make the double head, the Death's Head Buzzard less awkward if we do need to play it on 3 and we do happen to draw a swamp and we happen to draw something that's not Prophetic Prism we want to play on 2, but it is what it is. So probably just playing the Buzzard on 2 here, or on 3 here instead of the Loxodon. I don't like exposing the Loxodon. Wow, Swiftfoot Boots? That's a little bit nuts. Actually, now that I have the Ambassador Oak, I am going to expose the Loxodon. Just because I don't want to kill the 1/1 value from this if I can avoid it. Yet. Thresher Lizard. Okie doke. Play Ambassador Oak. We're just curving out here. 2, 3, 4. Not gonna attack with this. Better than that Thresher Lizard. We're close. We have the lands to actually, you know, morph it. So, all right, and they correctly deduced that they should kill that. I'll block here. We have 5 mana, so I can Death's Head Buzzard and regrowth that, or I can morph and regrowth it. Let's attack first. Maybe I should regrowth Death's Head Buzzard and then just save. No. Gonna do it again. Next turn, this is a 6/7 attacker, so. Ah, they skeletonize me. Alright. Well, I'm gonna Death's Head Buzzard and then Living Wish. They can't regenerate, so I'll attack through that. So we're gonna have a bajillion mana. I think Wildheart Invoker is probably the best thing to get. Could get Notion Thief, doesn't seem good. Either that or that plus a threat. I think I'm gonna get that. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I've got, so we just need to draw one more land. So on curve, we could do this maybe. Which is good in the face of this regenerate creature. Giving it haste. I'll block. Get rid of this regenerator. I mean, they probably just can't regenerate, but I think they see that it's a wraith. Okay. So that's a good draw. Sort of. A good draw if I don't get my land. I'm gonna take 4 here if they swing. Ooh, that's a good draw for them. Hasty Trampler. Fuck. This is pretty bad for me. I think I gotta soak up 4 damage here. And hope to draw a big thing. Alright, that's a big thing. So I deal 9. I don't quite kill them in 2 turns. But I can block all their stuff, so. I think I am supposed to, at their up... Fuck. I didn't get the upkeep stop in. We're gonna take 8. Decent draw. Now I can trade with both of them. Then we're just in a top deck war. I mean, it keeps me alive. Oh, I can't trade with both of them. What am I talking about? I can block, trade with one. They have this vessel in play, though. This person is just wrecking me, though. Wait, did they... Oh, they had... See, they have the whole joke of just the endless self-assemblers. I don't. Alright, we're dead. Man. That is a fucking curve. Talking about curving out over here. That was crazy. Okay, what can I do against that? Just endless 4/4s. I don't even have artifact removal. Does anybody? White has disenchant. Yeah, I just... What? What am I supposed to do in the face of that? I guess Elvish Aberration comes in over Twisted A-Bomb. Although Twisted A-Bomb blocks... No, it's a 5/3. I was going to say it blocks Colossal Dreadmaw. We don't really have a good thing to do. There's no, like, target thing and everything with the same name dies. We don't have Legion's End. Not good for us. I think we're going to lose this one. Maybe I should have switched to, like, sort of an aggro-ish deck. Try and get in underneath that, because they didn't really do a lot. But we have a similar... Alright, any land turns his hand on, so we're good. We have a similar... like, late game in terms of, like, we can draw a million cards with Fierce Empath. We have a lot of 6-drops. So... Just any land. I'll even take one of the cyclers. That is not a cycler. I think we're gonna lose, guys. I mean, this just happens sometimes. They have a very good deck, so I don't feel too bad losing to them. Especially on Mana Screw, but it does suck. Ember Weaver, good card. All right, black mana. We may be able to do the 12 drain here. Throne of 12 Drain. What a great joke. I kind of want to kill that instead of this Timberpack Wolf, but I can't. Thing has first strike. It's so good. We're gonna have a 4/4 at least. If we can draw lands, we may have this game. If we can keep this Ambassador Oak in play. If we can't, we're dead. Founder's Outrage here is just so bad for me. Ugh, that is so good. Damn it. We don't have any of those, by the way. I can't take 7. Ugh, another 3/3 first striker. And we knew those were good. We just didn't. Maybe we should be green. No, we have to play black. We have to play black. For 5. For 1 short. I guess next turn we get to play Laquatus. But it doesn't... Without drawing a land... Block the first strikers. Of course. Do I bring it back? I think I do. I gotta hope to draw something that can block or a land so I can play this Colossal Dreadmaw. I guess I should have blocked the lizard, because the first strike wrecked me. We're not gonna equip this. Is this enough? Chandra's Outrage? Assembly Worker Chain. Ah, that's not good. I can make it a 7/4, which isn't super relevant. Actually, we can, if we draw Supernatural Stamina, we have the ability to win next turn. Because we can make 8 mana? No, it's not enough. Fuck, we're about to take at least 3 here. They didn't get another one. They sided one out. Oh, I forgot to make mana with this. Oh, it's gonna be a big deal because I can't regenerate. And I can't store mana with the relic now. I fucked up. That actually might change just about everything. So, can I attack with this Trampler? No, because it just gets double first striked. They didn't oh, they must have just had it in their hand. It makes more sense than them boarding one out. Fierce Empath is a decent draw. We can get back Ambassador Oak. Or we can put Elvish Aberration into play, which is a 4/5. But that's also a 4/5. Alright, we're barely keeping up here, and if they swing out, they die, so... But at any point, they could draw something that just, like, really ends the game. We're, like, slowly trying to choke them out, and not quite getting there. Face down creature. Swiftfoot boots. I can give something +5/+5, so that would be 12 damage. And then, so I can send 12 + 6. You can send 18 trample damage across the field. They have 4, 8, 12, 17, 20, 22. I would likely die on the crackback because they only need to block 5 of it. I think I'm supposed to send the Colossal Dreadmaw over. If I swing here with no, let's say I swing with the Fierce Empath. No, I gotta just put stuff into play. I don't know what this is, but if it's a 6/7, then my Woolly Loxodon will block it. We're gonna try to get max value out of our Baloth Null. Now we can even regen this. Not gonna attach. This is a close one. This is very close. I don't think there's no more 6-drops in my deck, so getting back the Fierce Empath doesn't do anything anymore. Another face down creature, okay. Vessel of Nascency. And equipping the Swiftfoot Boots, I assume? I don't know what you'd equip it to. Whatever your better morph is, but I can't target it. That's what they should do. If they swing out and I'm not dead, I mean, yeah. Ash Barrens is actually not the worst because it lets us Fierce Empath and regenerate. Not Fierce Empath. Wild Heart Invoker. Although I guess Elvish Aberration allowed us to do that. I still don't think I have this, and I can't force them to block enough. I guess I should take something out of my deck. Might as well get the planes. I don't want to use the Psy. I could play this. In fact, I think I'm gonna. Because it's 2 bodies. They don't have trample. I do want to attach the Psy to the Oak. Because I have regen. I have regen. So now I think I got ahead on bodies on board. And I have enough mana. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 untapped. So next turn, I have 9. So next turn I can send something in and just trample it. Chandra's Outrage on my Fierce Empath. Fuck. And it deals 2 damage to me. Oh, that's so good. We might be dead. Like, actually maybe dead because of that. Because now we're behind a body. I'm at 4. We do have a second one in the board with our Living Wish. Pacifism. So if I take out these first strike guys, I can equip my Laquatus and actually kill stuff every time I swing. It's very close. Unclear if I'm winning. They just take it? I may have just lost. To answer your, oh, I should have moved this. I should have moved this. I don't think it's going to be relevant. But it could be. But if they didn't swing last turn and I pacifismed, it leads me to believe that I'm okay. So yeah, I think we made the right call. It's very close. Game 3, right? That was game 2. We're down a game. They ran me over game 1. I guess they got a mountain off that. Oh no, they must have got the Dreadmaw. No, yeah, they revealed the Dreadmaw way earlier. I'm gonna do that again. They have to block. And at this point, this is the Abyss. Oh my god. I'm dead. Why didn't they do that last turn?
Gonna try to make sense somehow.
I don't understand why they wouldn't do that last turn.
You got to have love. An old friend of all of ours used to say, love's the healing.
Take 7. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm dead.
He's no longer with us today, but
This guy ran me over game 1. Just curved out, and then at 5 just kept playing self-assemblers that turned more out.
remember the healing power.
I don't think I can even survive. So if this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I mean, if they swing out, I'm just dead. Yep.
You may be weak and you may be blind,
Damn.
but even a blind man knows when the sun is
All right. We got one last round to try and get to 3-2, just so we don't straight up lose 300 play points. What we're doing in between, I don't know.
shining to go away now. But listen,
I don't know any art. This is like
turn on, let it get strong and let it get bright.
leaf, brown dryad,
Back the night.
leaf gilder.
Push back, push back, push back.
But
I said, push
that game was good. That was a good game. It's the kind of games you play sealed for.
you know the light, you won't regret it. Go for good love and get it.
No idea what this card is. This is the first one I know, no matter what. Oh, this is Neheb, but I don't know which Neheb. I'm gonna assume the unworthy. Nope, the eternal. It's not Frost Giant. I don't know what this is. Please, Eddie. I've seen this. This might be old Stick Fingers. It is. Oh, and this is like, I used to have this in my trade binder. This is Soul Reaper Scythe or something like that. But I don't know. Soul Sworn or something like that. Maybe it's like Soul Binder Scythe. Faith of the Wretched. The reason I thought it was Soul. So whenever a creature kills a creature dealt damage equipped this creature. Whenever a creature dealt damage by an equipped creature this turn is put into your graveyard, return that card to play under your soul. Patch Scythe of the. Thought it was Stealing Soul. But I thought it was Soul. I know this one too. This is a recent one. This is Cal Team, and this like. I think this makes a treasure, and it like looks like really aggressive, and like you're not getting anything back. I don't remember the name for it. I remember not liking it at first, and then it started making my decks at the end of Cal Team. Can't remember her name, but she's very cool. The Spoils. As an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card, draw 2 cards, and create a treasure. So, it ended up being good. Looks bad, but it is good. That's supposed to be Jace. Some stupid card. These are all other Jaces. I don't even care what this is. Not looking at it. Flood of Recollection. This is one of the coolest Magic card arts I've ever. Some Golem. It looks like I don't remember her name, but the robot in Power Rangers that used to chill in the command center with Zordon. I want to say she was like Alpha or something. This girl. He was a girl. Alpha, yeah. I think the joke was that it was A and Z, Alpha and Zordon. But our sealed pool is atrocious. If you want the update, you're still here. Our sealed pool is really bad. We kind of cheesed a couple wins, and it's just $30, so I don't want to just like throw it out the window. But like I'm looking at all these synergies in other people's decks, and they're like stuff that I don't have anything close to. I just have big fatties and like ways to maybe recur them and draw a bunch of them if we get to the late game. But I have very little removal. I have none of the wild value engines, and I have none of like the fantastic, like I guess Notion Thief comes close to it, but I don't have any of the crazy bombs. I have Mystic Snake that I theoretically could play, but it's double blue. Like I have 1 self-assembler, 3 ancient stirrings, or I think I actually have more retraction helixes than this. Yeah, I have 4 retraction helixes. But none of the jokes that go with it. I think maybe I could be green-red. Maybe. Would be pretty bad. But the one crazy synergy that I have was in my deck by accident. But if you assemble Phyrexian Ghoul, Supernatural Stamina, and Laquatus' Champion, you get to drain them for an extra 6. So when it enters the battlefield, they lose 6 life. So it's just a drain 6 already. Now, if you Supernatural Stamina it and then sacrifice it, the Resurrection trigger and that player gaining life trigger both go on the stack, and you get to choose the order. You can drain them for 6 again by having this come into play again. And I haven't assembled that yet, but I think when I do, it'll win a game. They were at 7 last game, so even had I assembled it, wouldn't have got me there, but it is cool. I also did a cool thing where when they're like a really aggressive deck, since I don't have much in the way of like real removal here, and the green stuff is just too slow, I side into black-red, where that's why I have this list up. Which has Pyroclasm, a Kindle. It also has Active Treason along with the Phyrexian Ghoul. So it works out, but it's difficult. The matches are hard fought. I don't know. I don't see myself winning this next round, to be honest, but we're gonna try. It's possible no, I was gonna say I maybe should have sided into this in the last round, but like they just, once they get to 5 mana and they start pumping out 4/4s, I don't think this red deck has any value. Because none of their stuff is having 2 toughness, right? I don't think it was. But that's where we're at. Tommy of Old Stone. The spirit, not a golem? That's kind of dumb. It's even a Kami, but it's in 9th edition. But it was a reprint from Champions. But like, why wouldn't this be like a golem spirit? Or even a stone? Could be a golem spirit. Remember the Lacolith cards? I don't know if that's spelled right. I always liked these cards. It was a good theme, but it sucked. These cards, and then Flowstone. I loved these. Had a lot of Flowstone Crushers back in the day. I never saw this guy. He's like a Star Trek guy. He's funny looking. I had Flowstone Overseer. He's terrible. I can count probably on one hand the number of times I activated his ability. I was playing against all mono green decks. So like by the time you get to 5 mana and play a 4/4, you're way behind. I liked Flowstone Wall though. That's one of my favorite cards. Flowstone Crusher, Flowstone Wall. I had a Flowstone Armor. Flowstone Slide is pretty sick. Should cost I don't know, what, 2 less? I don't know. I guess it wipes out all the 1/1s and then pumps your guys for 5 mana, so that's neat. But in red, your guys are probably 1/1s, right? So like really doesn't make sense there. Is this some... This must be an Ixalan card, right? That was Shatter? It is an Ixalan card. But... this doesn't even make sense. This is terrible. This is one of the most egregious flavor fails I've ever seen. I would rather them have reprinted Splinter with that art. I bet you a lot of people knew this one. I didn't play any Ravnica. When it comes back, I don't play it either. This is the Frost Dragon. He's got a name, but I don't know his name. Icing Death, Frost Tyrant. How's my sealed pool? Terrible. Like, actually so bad. I'm still playing, but it's... I was just talking about it a minute ago. Like, I played against somebody's deck round 1, and I was like, oh my god, that's an amazing deck. Like, I don't know how I beat that. I must have... like, I knew I had a bad sealed pool, but, like, I didn't know how good they could be. But his deck was, like, a well-oiled machine. So then I played the second round, and I, like... this is the deck I submitted. And it's decent, but it has, like, a Pacifism, a Death's Head Buzzard, and a Disfigure. Like, that's the extent of my removal. And then just creature so big, I hope that they abyss you. So then the second round, I side into this deck. Because I'm like, maybe this format is just super aggro. Because I got aggroed out super hard. And then game 1 of round 2, I got aggroed out super hard. I put Pyroclasm, Kindle, Active Treason, Death's Head Buzzard, like just a black-red thing, and Chandra's Outrage. And like maybe this deck is better because it's sort of aggressive and it has a little bit more removal, but it doesn't have the late game power for sure. Like, although I mean, I guess it has these, but yeah, it's not nearly as like big fat sealed. You know what I mean? Like, this would be a pretty bad draft deck, but you could play it. Sealed, I feel like I want a ton of fatties. But it does have a little bit more removal, and it seems to win games. But I didn't want to side into it in the last game because they were just better than it. But it's kind of my plan to side into this black-red deck every time. But just to continue on the my sealed pool sucks angle, like, let me show you what's going on. I have 4 retraction helixes, but none of the horseshoe crabs or anything cool that would go with them. Like, so I can't really play it. Like nothing that untaps. So like just straight up a terrible card, 4 of them. I have 3 ancient stirrings, but no artifacts worth finding. I have 1 self-assembler. I got self-assemblered out of last round. I have no enchantment removal except for 1 disenchant. No artifact or enchantment removal in the whole pool except for 1 disenchant. I have Mystic Snake, but my blue is like kind of not good enough because it's 4 retraction helixes. I have these guys who cycle, and maybe I should be playing them, but I can't find room for them, and they don't seem better than anything else I'm playing. I got an Eidolon of the Great Revel, which I think is worth money. I have Trumpet Blast, but not enough little guys. I don't have a Hordling Outburst or anything like that. It's just like altogether really, really bad. But the coolest synergy I have, which I only noticed before the beginning of last round, is so this guy, when he enters the battlefield, target player loses 6 life. When he leaves, they gain 6 life. What you can do, if you have a supernatural stamina and he dies, these go on the stack at the same time. So you can drain them for an extra 6. If they're at 6 or less, you win. After he dies on the attack, you know what I mean? So he has like super trample, sort of. When you have this. And you can even do it without attacking if you get the Phyrexian Ghoul. Also, I guess I have 1 active treason and a Phyrexian Ghoul in the black-red version, which was cool at one point. But other than that, it's like... And I do have this Wombo combo with Woolly Loxodon and Supernatural Stamina, but it's like literally the worst version of the Wombo combo. Like, you could have a Chroma and do that, you know what I mean? But I have like Fencing Ace, no equipment or enchantments that make things bigger. I guess I have a Deal of Heliod, but it's 1. I don't know if I want to play a deck just because of that. Yeah, I really don't have a lot going here. Humble Defector and Fire... Like, my coolest card is Phyrexian Ghoul, but it's so bad. Like, there's a card that lets you basically weld creatures, you know, like Goblin Welder. It lets you swap creatures from your graveyard to play at your upkeep. That is, like, really good that I don't have. There's a lot of reasons to be in colors, and I just don't have any of them. But let's check what Eidolon of the Great Revel is worth. I'm sure now that everybody's drafting this format, it's worth like $5, right? Which, to be fair, is like a total win because I've always wanted Eidolons and just, yeah, didn't want to spend $20 for them. Hasn't, whatever. Hasn't fallen that much, but this is going to bottom out. Maybe I sell it. Maybe I keep it. Not sure. See this price specifically? Yeah. One is the same it's been. But we're going to try and win our $30 back. So, and we'll be entering another sealed tournament to try and get our other half of the qualifier at some point. Maybe just like every day till we get it. Because I really would like to play in that tournament. Seems fun. Like a thing to do, you know? Unfortunately, I have band practice Monday. Tomorrow I'm playing golf. Maybe I could play like a late night one. That would probably be doable. I think it's Vintage Masters, which I hate, but it's sealed, so who cares what this is, right? You open what you open, and it's its own set, in a sense. All right, we're gonna see if we can close out this, and gonna switch to another tournament, not tournament, concert, 1985, Providence Civic Center. Actually, no. Let's go back to 73. They have a concert in Chicago, and they got the fuck out of there. It was like a 7-song set, and that's it. Where is I want to hear The Greatest Story Ever Told. One of my favorites. All right. It's in Lincoln, Nebraska. All right, we're back. Did you play in it, Bob? I see that there was an Electric Bob in here, but they didn't have your numbers. I haven't looked at you since, I don't know, sort of by name. Apparently you O2 dropped. I bet you had a great pool. Honestly, if it was like, if I had somewhere to be, if it was the morning on Saturday, I would have dropped with this pool. It's so bad. I would have got run over the first round and just been like, yeah, let's not do this. Not qualifying with this, so who cares about the 30 play points, but I'm sitting here at home. Had a nice long day, and now doing this. And I guess you keep this. Probably Coalition Relic on 3 instead of the Loxodon, but maybe not. Because you can Coalition Relic. And then, I mean, we need to hit a land, but you can Coalition Relic, charge it, untap. That's 4/5 mana. Play a land, that's 6 mana. Pretty damn good. This needs 7 though. Max GS is our final round opponent. I'm assuming they're the same record as us. Where am I? I am 2-2. Max GS is also 2-2, so there's no splitting going on here. Can't split play points, and it's just play points and what do you get, like 5 QPs? Yeah. I don't even know how many QPs I have. This was the weekend to use them, I think. Where are my QPs? Trophies? Yeah. 38, wow. Needed 2 more if I even want to play, but I didn't want to play. Forced. I would love to draw land. Any land. I would accept the 2-drop, but land is preferable. Land it is. And we're yielding. I guess I could have played the Twilight Mire to, like, obscure if I'm really green-black. Perilous Mirror. What is this? Blue-black aggro? Okay. So we can go up to 6 mana. In fact, let's do that before we forget. I can just F6. Which means I can play Ambassador Oak and Phalanx. Doesn't matter. This is a pretty good, this is a pretty good turn, I would say. So there's actually a lot of really good blue-black morph creatures. There's the one that is unblockable, which I'm going to have a really hard time with because I have basically no removal. There's also Jace the Mind Sculptor. Jace the Mind Sculptor, not a bad magic card. Not a bad magic card. Some people would say it's a bullshit magic card, but you know what? I'm not one of those people. I think I'd just put it into firmly not bad territory. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be 6. I could Baloth Null, but I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm gonna cycle this to an island because I have more of these return phalanxes. Probably just morph this into play. But we gotta attack this Jace. Let's just make it black mana. Like, definitely have to attack Jace. If they choose to block this 1/1, the Jace dies, so I doubt they do that. Yeah. And they'll probably kill... Alright, so this has Death Touch. That was the good thing that I was talking about. The Jace takes 1. They kill my Phalanx. I haven't played my land yet, so I'm gonna cycle this. I guess grab a... No, we'll grab the island, because we have a lot more of these phalanxes. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. If we draw another land, we get a 7th mana here. Actually, we can just flip this up with 6 mana. Whoops. Forgot about that. So they've brainstormed twice. No way to shuffle their deck, but brainstorm very good. I'm really hoping there's not a removal spell over there. They bounce it. Do they get to see what they bounced? Yup, reveals it. Can I do anything? I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can regrowth Ambassador Oak. Or I can just slam this Woolly Loxodon and face up. But I have a feeling this is Counterspell. With the Jace the Mind Sculptor in play. Ain't that some bullshit? I almost want to save the regrowth for Baloth Null, but I gotta pressure this Jace. Like, if Jace stays in play, I'm dead. Right? You're not beating somebody who's drawing twice the number of cards you are. That's not a fair game of Magic. Now, bouncing doesn't even save them, so they're definitely brainstorming. When I look at my pool and then I look and I see Jace the Mind Sculptor in other people's pools, I'm just like, oh, okay. Is this the format we're playing? Didn't know it. So we get back to decent things here. We can't kill the Jace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean, if we draw land, we can pressure the Jace. Nope, not anymore. We're probably losing to this Jace. I just have to Baloth now. Get back Wooly Loxodon and the Ambassador Oak. Now, I have effectively drawn 2 cards and they've drawn 3? 4? 4 it must be. They're 3 cards ahead of me though. Now they're 4 cards ahead of me. All right, just a blocker. I mean, I think I attack with this Baloth Null, right? Just the Baloth Null? Well, they can't regenerate this. Is it time to kill it? It might be. Ah. God damn it. I mean, they're wasting resources to protect this Jace that they normally wouldn't this early in the game, at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can play both of these. But I can also play both of these. And that puts more attackers on the Jace next turn. Actually, no, it doesn't put more attackers on the Jace. What am I saying? I don't know. Is it wishful thinking that I may get out of this? They knew about that card. They waited for it. This figure plus counterspell is so good. Damn, another ghost ship? Ugh. I have 1 ghost ship. I don't know, man. This is looking bad. Earth Empath is not the worst draw. Let's see what we can get here. Colossal Dreadmaw, not bad. I guess I'm supposed to... I can't get any damage in this turn, right? I can get 1 on it. And then next turn, probably none. I think I am supposed to do this. Whoops. They know one of my cards is Colossal Dreadmaw, but they don't know the other one. This feels unwinnable. Obviously, as soon as they drop a Jace the Mind Sculptor, it feels unwinnable, but I've drawn 5 less cards than them, but they have a bunch of lands, so I've been a little bit lucky. Pacifism is pretty decent. I guess I'm gonna pacifism this ghost ship. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can swing in it with 4 guys, or I can swing in it with 6 guys. They have 3 blockers, so 1, 2, 3 get blocked, and then we hit it for 3 damage. I'm gonna do that instead of playing the Colossal Dreadmaw. Arcane Denial. I think I still get this Jace. I have Telegraph that I don't have Supernatural whatever. I think this kills the Jace. No, it doesn't quite kill the Jace anymore. We deal 1 to the Jace. I don't have any of these, I'll tell you that. Now, fortunately, they lose a Mana War, so I still have 1 more creature than them. Imagine choosing less than 2. They're at 13 cards in their library. They could hit me for 6 a turn in the air. In fact, I may just be dead if they start swinging out. If they play 1 more flyer and swing out, I have 10 a turn. It's not enough. The Death's Head Buzzer will buy me 1 turn, I guess. I may just barely eke that out, but... especially with Laquatus' champion, yeah. Another Mana War. I don't have any Mana Wars, by the way. Actually, I may have 1. No Mana Wars. Instead, I have Retraction Helix. Cool, right? They should just swing out. This is wimpy. You don't need Jace to win this game. There's the 12 damage combo if I can get there. Obviously can't get to this Jace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. I mean, I guess you just Dreadmaw. And Phalanx. Crazy. I mean, again, when you're drawing double the cards of your opponent, you can just squander resources doing silly stuff. And then you can just Plague Wind. okay. So I think actually that I may need to side into the red deck here to just pressure them. So here's what we do. We sort by color. We remove all the green cards and the white card and all the forests and the plains. And we take Frenzied Goblin, Humble Defector, Kindle, Pyroclasm, I guess Eidolon of the Great Revel, Active Treason, Thresher Lizard, Uncaged Fury, Pyrehound, Chandra's Outrage, Chartooth Tiger, Blightning. We don't need to fuck with their graveyard. We need 7 mountains. This is how many lands? 17. We take out Prophetic Prism, take out Coalition Relic. And we make 1 cut. Oh, I think I wanted these horrors too. We probably take out the phalanxes. Which means I can take out the island. And the Twilight Mire. And then, is there anything else that needs to come in? Genju isn't bad. Dirge of the Dread is not bad. Maybe that's better than... No, but I need creatures. Maybe... Well, this doesn't need to be played. Maybe the Sigh isn't good enough and I just want Trumpet Blast. But Dirge is just as good as that. Take out the Sigh. Do we want 17 lands? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll make it a mountain. Why not? Oh, maybe I should Notion Thief. Oh, fuck. I should have Notion Thief. If we get to game 3, I'm gonna have a splashed Notion Thief. This hand is so bad. This I'll keep. Pretty crazy that I got my legacy half of the token, got to jam some drafts to get the other half too. They're not drafts, they're sealed, but yeah. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Probably not cycling this because I can actually play it. I'm definitely not going to qualify with this one, but I'm trying to get my money back right now. Did you just do that, Oak Tree? I don't understand how they pick. Like, why Ixalan? Or one did last night. Nice. Okay, a morph creature. Thresher Lizard is good. We can even... What legacy deck do you play? Practicing Red Stompy is funny. I won't say it's unnecessary, but it's definitely funny. What is gut? You mean gut shot? Well, this not how you want to do it. So I think I'm going to attack with this 4/4. Yeah. Gut, True Soul Zealot. Oh, do you... Wait, okay. Whenever you attack, you can sacrifice... Whoops, I didn't even realize what was going on here. There's an 06. Whenever you attack, you may sacrifice another creature or an artifact. If you do, create a 4/1 skeleton with menace that's tapped and attacking. So you just turn all of your like Rabblemaster goblins into... Why is gut good? Dead Chrome Moxes and Chalices, I see. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. Alright, I guess we're gonna make it so that this can't block. And then we're gonna Pyroclasm everything away. Because we have this Chartooth Cougar that we're hoping goes the distance. Oh, that's an interesting block. I think this survives when I Pyroclasm. I could also make it so that all their stuff dies. Both their ghost ships die. Now I can't make it so that both their ghost ships die. This is a pretty solid block here from them. I could make it that this survives and I have this instead of a Chartooth Cougar. I can't necessarily cast Chartooth Cougar, so I think I'm supposed to do that. Wait, why did my... What? Oh, because I... dumb. I should have failed to find the mountain. Fuck. Oh, that was such a fucking misplay. Oh, I could have easily... I could easily have 2 4/4s in play. Dead. I can't beat Jace. I can have 2 4/4s in play. This Abyss is their ghost ship. The survive. Man. And I draw the mountain just to rub it in. Damn. Now, if I draw Laquatus, I win. Like if I draw it and reveal and resolve it, I win. So I'm not gonna concede, but like, damn it. Losing to Jace, one of the worst feelings. I haven't felt this since playing against Miracles in like 2015. Where it's like, I can't really concede because, like, maybe I win, but they're brainstorming every turn. What do I do? Bounce my shit, brainstorm. And they probably have a counter spell at this point. They brainstormed twice. No, actually, they bounced one. Brainstormed one. They are holding up blue, blue, black instead of regenerate, so... You can't redirect it to Jace anymore. We just got to give ourselves more time to draw Aquatis and resolve it. Yep, there's the counter spell. Maybe I even cycle this away. Oh no. They could Fate Seal it. I'm gonna cycle because of that. Because it's probably dead. But I do have live draws. They're holding up count. Oh, they have no cards in hand. So even if I block next turn, I take 5. And then 4. Yeah, I don't buy myself any extra turns. Fuck. You get one more turn. But they Fate Seal us, so we have to hope they bottom it here. Hit Sand, party of 1. How's it going? They're Fate Sealing me. We're about to lose. We're about to scrub out. And it's midnight, so... We're going to be raiding somebody else with your party of 1. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you... Were you in the same tournament? Were you streaming something else? Think it's just you? That's quite alright. I've done that raid before. Doing SNC drafts on I'm dead. I'm just like actual dead. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Alright. Were you doing it on Arena or MTGO? Trophy 3 in a row. Nice. Congrats. Well, we lost all our money. We went 2 and 3 in this. I don't think there's no prizes. We're just gonna drop. Let's crack a chest to feel better. Rhine clock? Ugh. Can we crack one more chest to feel better? We needed to crack a chest to get 100 play points. Now, let's crack one more chest. A Kaldheim pack? You know what? I'll take it, because I've been talking about how much I liked Kaldheim all night as a set. I played a lot of Kaldheim out. I have no idea what Resplendent Marshal is worth. Probably nothing. But we're going to crack this Kaldheim pack and hope it's like a Vorniclex or something. I know it's Vorinclex. Well, didn't get there. MTGO is way better. Yeah, you should figure it out. Whenever a land... This card's not bad, but none of these are... I think the actual most played card in this pack is Giant Ox, believe it or not. I guess Village Rites may be better. But anyway, thank you everybody who stuck around. We are completely dead. We opened one $10 card, which I guess I should sell before everybody... Like, why not? Or why hold on to one? But I think it's going to keep going down because of this drafting thing. Even though I like it, I'm not buying into Mono Red and Pioneer because I already have Marty Greasefang. So, cards. Eidolon. Trade binders. New binder. I sell these? Apparently I wanted to sell these and didn't. Whatever. You know what? It would make me feel good to not have to pay for the next one. I'm going to be trying to qualify via sealed all week. So this should give me 30 tickets, which is the thing to do. So anyway, thank you everybody for joining me. Santh, thank you for the raid. Let's look for somebody to raid ourselves as we do this. How do I do that? Let's finish this trade first. 28 tickets. Thank you. Tickets. 10. 4. Whoever decided that was the best way. Out of their mind. Confirm trade. All right. So we got that going. Let's raid somebody. Anyway, this is probably your first time here. Normally I'm not playing sealed. Normally I play modern goblins. That's my thing. If you go to my YouTube, there's a ton of modern goblins videos. If you're into goblins at all, check that out. I've actually been playing Pioneer, Mardu, Greasefang, like I said. Those are up there too. I also, whenever I play Elden Ring, I stream that just because why not? It's better than playing it alone. So feel free, check that all out. Follow the channel if you like any of that. While I have this token, I am going to be this all access MTGO token. I'm going to be streaming Painter Servant in Legacy. Because I love that deck and I don't own it on Magic Online. So we're gonna do that. So if you like that, also check back. But you know what? Card Sphere, I've heard of them. Between them and Antonio MTG, what format is Card Sphere playing? Supreme. I actually just hate Vintage Cube. So we're gonna raid some Tameshi Bloom. I don't know who Antonio MTG is. I went 2 and 3. I got run over by all the decks I lost to, and they were really hard fought victories in the rounds I won. I got Jace the Mind Sculpted to end the night. So that's a thing. We're gonna keep trying though. So I'm not like I'm not giving up. We're going to try to qualify for the tournament. We're going to set aside the weekend to play it if we do qualify. So I'll probably be playing another qualifier tomorrow night is my guess. I just got the tickets for it by selling what I opened. I opened an Eidolon of the Great Rebel. But yeah, it didn't turn out fantastic. But we had a really, really bad pool. And we went 2 and 3. So, you know, I lost to legitimately good pools that at least had memes they were doing. But yeah, we're gonna keep trying. Thank you for the luck. Also, it's good to see you. But I'm probably going to bed. At least getting in bed. So I'll see you guys next time. Follow, subscribe to whatever the hell you want to. Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. Doing this a lot. So I'll see you around.